Yep. Venereal Disease 21, RJB.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Aha, aha, give me that.
Do it, Rockefeller!
Hey there, hey there, hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of a StarCraft Brood War stream. Today, for our Thursday, it's going to be more StarCraft. To start us off today, Bjorn Buttinger, longtime subscriber of the channel, sent $50 USD over PayPal at falconpaladin@gmail.com and says, I wish you all the best. Thank you so much, Bjorn, or Bjorn. Not sure how to say your name. I've been saying Bjorn, but apparently one of my German subs says it's Bjorn, more like that. I don't know. BJORN is a name that's in like Finland and Scandinavia and Germany and all those different places. So I think there are different pronunciations, but thank you so much. And I think we're going to add that to the Twitch pile because you've been on Twitch recently. But if you're watching and want me to move it to the YouTube pile, I will do that as well. So what do we got here? 235? 235 over there. Looking good on the Twitch and the YouTube side of things. I did turn up my volume just a little bit here. My microphone input volume for the live streams needs to be different than it is for when I'm casting. Should have done this a long time ago. So I think I should be a little bit easier to hear. You shouldn't have to turn up your phone or turn up your TV as much as you have previously, because we're going this way now. So I hope everything's fine. We got Gallons in the house. Got Nemo Noom over here too. Rockets here all the way from Bakersfield. Max Powers on the YouTube side, the red dimension. And Vincent is out there too. So who is on the docket today for a Thursday? We've got Speed, Soma, Sharp, and Light all in the house, ready to compete for us. I just finished watching Sulky vs. Snow, their best of 7 series from ASL 19. I'm not going to spoil anything. I'm not going to tell you anything other than Game 3 is awesome. It is one of the best, most fun, incredible PvZs I've ever seen. And I mean, that's what these two give us, right? Every year, they give us at least one game that's awesome and incredible. It was that Blitz Y game between those two last year in their series they'd had in ASL 18. And it was so good. It was so good. So anyway, how are things going with Marsara guy? Sounds like things are fine. So what's going on? I'm wearing my Steve the SCV shirt here today. So be sure to check out Falcon Paladin .store. Here it is. Look at it. Oh my gosh, there's a link to the merch available right now. That's crazy. Who could have ever foreseen such a thing? Mugs and t-shirts and headbands. And we've got Steve over here and Terry over here and a nice beanie and a tie-dye style shirt that's very cool. Red Falcon. You don't get that anywhere. And stickers as well. You can pay in Canadian dollars. You can pay in US dollars. You can pay in euros if you're in Germany, which I mentioned earlier. I think you can even do pounds. Pounds? Britain. British Indian Ocean Territory. Great Britain, maybe? How does this show up? How do we get pounds to show up in this thing? Can we not do this in pounds? British Indian Territory, British Virgin Islands. It's got to be England. It's not England. This is weird. Whoa. That's Nemo Noom. Wow, interesting. Interviewed for getting into an art school in France.
The glory that is your birthright.
Why is this up here?
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Ghost on Roller Skates? Thanks for following. Getting closer to our 3,600 follower goal. Appreciate it. Yeah, Nemo Noom. So got interviewed for an art school in France. They liked your portfolio, but they said you've already established yourself as an artist. Why don't you go into their school? Because you can always improve, gosh darn it. Do you think Michelangelo hit a point where he was like, I'm done learning how to be a better artist? No! Michelangelo kept improving and growing and becoming better all the time. That's why you should have said that. Did you say that? Actually, pick a French artist. Don't pick an Italian one. They don't like that very much. Who's a great French, like, Renaissance era? What's up, Flandy? It is. You are correct. You're always correct about that one. Anyway, check out FalconPaladin.store. How do you pay in pounds? What if you're in England or Great Britain? How do you pay for the merch? I need to ask Somicron about this. Gallon comes through with a French Renaissance painter named, or artist named Buffo. You can definitely pay in stamps, Flandy. The older, the better. All right, all right. What else is happening here? Jason Tatum went down with an injury. So it's... hang on. Celtics... Wait. Okay. So what the... Did I miss this somehow? Where the heck is Psychonauts? Ah, Gallons. I should have known. I should have known it was a trick. I mean, it's a French art school, Nemo Noom. Their attitude's gonna be garbage regardless, no matter if they like you or not. Stamps are the new NFT bitcoins. Ah, makes sense. So, freaking Jason Tatum goes down with an Achilles, and the Celtics come back and win the next game by 30 points without Tatum. Where is Psychonauts? Where is he? I must have him answer for this. Put something in the Discord server for him real quick. It was a coup. Weird. It's like they're better without Tatum or something. That's strange. All right, enough about that. Enough about that. We're here. We are ready to go. We do have those players. Ball and Cup is boring. Ball and Basket is all the rage. What the heck is Ball and Cup? Like the where you have the ball on the string and they hold the cup and you have to throw the ball and catch it in the cup? Classic old-timey games for children back in the 1830s. All right, let's head to the 2024 folder. We're going to get through it yet, folks. We're making progress. It's good progress. It's good stuff. Oh, Ball and Cup is golf. I didn't even consider it being golf. Amazing. Anyway, still playing Deus Ex over at Falcon Paladin Plays. We're getting like 20 to 40 people out there watching those streams. I'm doing it here on Twitch, and I'm also doing it on YouTube. And we're getting some interesting stuff out there. Might be worth paying me a visit. I'll do another stream on Saturday night if you want to come hang out with me for a couple hours there. That would be good. All right, so we got Speed versus Blue 123 on Minstrel. I don't know who Blue 123 is, so this could get interesting. Let's try Speed and Blue 123. And predictions up for those of you guys on the purple dimension. And Rocket switched over to the red dimension from the purple dimension. Both places. All right, we're on Minstrel. It's a two-player map. You know it. It's a weird one. It's a very weird map. Very fun, nevertheless. And let's go. Bottom right of the map. It is a white Terran player. It is Speed. In the top left, it's a blue Zerg player. Blue 123. It makes a lot of sense. He chose blue. Let's see what this TvZ is all about. We're going to see mech on a two-player map. Are we going to see a proxy attempt by someone? Nothing early, at least. But, oh, I will... do I want to spoil this, too? Nah. I had a thought about Snow versus Soul Key, but I'm just going to hold on to it until people have had more of a chance to watch the Tastosis cast, which I watched today while I was at the gym. It was a good thing. Watching StarCraft while working out, while running on the treadmill is a good place for you to be, physically and mentally, I think. Makes you smarter is what it does. So, nothing crazy. Supply depot, walling off, gonna go for the racks and the expand, or sometimes you do this and then you make another racks, because the drone can't scout and the lings can't get through, and then suddenly, pow, a million Marines arrive. But based on how this game is starting so far, it's feeling more like gonna go for the racks and the expand. Going for a CC first on a two-player map seems like a terrible, terrible life choice. Not one that I would go for personally. What else is happening in the world? Can't really think of anything too new in politics. It's still the same shenaniganry. I guess it's been a couple days since I've been here with you guys on the StarCraft. Hatch first, by the by. What's up, the boss? Teboss is back too. Hello, happy Thursday. And Rocket said, oh, that's right. We got a new Pope. He's from Chicago. Technically, he qualifies to be president of the United States. We could elect him to be president in 2028. How weird would that be? An American Pope who is also president of the country. It's a lot of responsibilities. Sounds good, Max. Yeah, Nim O Noom. You know, here's the thing. The French are pretentious and insular. They are effectively racist. They will go with a French candidate over a foreigner candidate 99% of the time. You have to absolutely blow their socks off as a non-French person to get into a French art school, in my understanding. So yeah, I mean, trying to get into a French art school as somebody who's not French, I can understand trying, but man, I would go with another country for sure before I tried France. Insular. Lair on the way. Two-hatch Muta appears to be the bill of sale and the order for our guy, Blue123. What's up, Drew? What's up, YT Scene? How you doing? Good to see you out here. Few lings out, and by that I mean there's two. They're checking around to see what's going on. There are Marines coming across the map. So this is sunken time, man. Build a sunken. Even if it's just a feint, you better safe than sorry, man. You there, sunk in. You there, not? Okay, cool. Who needs a sunken? Screw you. We're going to have 4 Marines inside our natural base. And there's going to be like 4 Zerglings to fight us. Oh, is he just going home? Oh, I would have panicked. I would have panicked, man. I would have panicked. I would have seen the Marines thrown down like 2 sunkens. I would have lost the game. But look at this. Blue123's like, nah, we're good. I didn't have to waste money on a creep. It was just a feint out. The Marines went across. They forced me to make some extra lings. They forced out a... I mean, they didn't force out a sunken. They could have. But good enough. And now we go back home, and everything's fine. Drew, the water district called. What did they tell you? What is the news? You must tell us now. Spill the tea. Ah, YT Scene played StarCraft for the first time this year. How did it go? I hope you won. And yeah, speaking French to French people is a pretty stressful thing to see. Third hatch coming in bottom left here from Blue123. Keeping an eye on this Marine production. Ah, oh, Drew! Drew. All your hard work, it came through? Did you got the job offer? Oh, man, I'm so happy for you. I know how much work you've done and how much networking you've done and how many phone calls you've made and how many certifications you've gotten. And I've never known anybody who's worked as hard as you at getting a job over the last year when it's so tough out there. Ah, man, I am so glad. I am so happy for you, Drew. I'm sure everybody else is here and they're happy for you too, dude. Wow. YTC got called the R word in Brood War. Yep, see, that takes us back down to Earth. That takes us back down where we usually are on this stream. Oh, gonna start in June. That's not too far away. That's just in like a couple weeks or maybe 3 weeks. Ah, you getting paid what you need? Are they compensating you properly? They tell you your salary yet? Oh, that is great. That is so good. Man. Man. Yeah, let's totally go. See, look, Turgay's happy for you. Yeah. Turgay's subscription expired. Oh, no. This is Blue123, an unknown Zerg player against Speed. So, pretty good Zerg play so far. The guy's got 500 APM. Speed's playing around 500 as well. It's just 2 hatch Muta into a 3rd base, +1 flyer attack. Terran's going SK Terran all the way. He's going to get some Irradiate out. He's got his turrets up. It's as standard at TvZ as you're ever going to see in 2025. Normal stuff. Yes! SCADA position, and it has a handsome salary. Oh, dude, I can only imagine how much stress you've been under and how many sleepless nights you've had, and it's over. You did it. Oh, that feels great. That feels so good. Then that feels good for me on your behalf. That's incredible, man. Gah, well, awesome. You're going to have to tell us how it is, and I hope your new coworkers are awesome, and definitely time to break out the champagne, without a doubt. I hope you and your family have some on tap, because that is definitely worth it. That is the occasion. We've been speaking about France in the chat anyway, so it's appropriate to go for the champagne. Ah, good stuff. Alright, so the mutas are mutating. There's no sign of a Hydroden. There's no sign of Lurker aspect. He's going right into Queen's Nest without Hydras or Lurkers or any... Oh, he has a Hydroden. I lied. Hydroden, yes. Lurker aspect, yes. Okay, so he is going to be able to defend against this marine pressure with the Lurkers. Ugh, lost like 3 mutas in that engagement. That is not exactly what we want to see here. Gallant's coming through for Jordan, who I'm not sure if he's in chat. YT Scene, falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Please put Brood War in the subject or else it might get lost. I get a lot of emails every day. Ooh, that Muta came in and died. He rallied right in there and was like, +1 attack is done for these Mutas, though. They're a little bit more aggressive than they otherwise would be. Hive getting started at 8 minutes. It's not the fastest Hive in the entire world, but this is really keeping speed on his back foot, man. He hasn't been able to get a 3rd base. He hasn't been able to push across the map at all. He's getting triple Valkyrie, though. Ooh, I thought he was going to go for science vessels, but he's like, this guy has way too many mutas. Time for Le Valkyrie, which is also French, I think. You know, I guess I could have a command for replays. $9,000 to the IRS, man. Yeah, I think you told us that story. That hurts. Oh, that is an absolutely brutal, brutal number. It makes me sad. I mean, we can set up a command for it after this game. It'll take 2 seconds. Yeah, so the 3 Valkyries kill an Overlord in about 8.3 milliseconds. And so the mutas are like, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Quick, Lurkers, quick. Maybe build a Spore. Get some Hydras out. Oh, these slow Overlords out on the map for vision purposes. They are getting punished for being out on the map by these Valkyries. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Is the Valkyrie actually German? The pilot, you're right. Okay, so the term Valkyrie, I think, is actually... like... Scandinavian mythology. But you're right, the pilots of the Valkyries are German. It's a good point, actually. What's up, beer talent? Yep, get your fingers warmed up. That's what I've been told it's for the whole time. So, drop in the main. Valkyrie's trying to cover the drop as mutas jump on top of it and try to wipe the gosh darn thing out. Lings are jumping in there. Lurkers have burrowed as well. Lurkers still alive, and that drop got obliterated instantaneously. No damage. Might have killed a couple mutas and a couple of the Lurkers on the ground. Maybe a couple Zerglings, but they did not do what they needed to do there, which is get in that mineral line or snipe some tech. Dude, what a hold. What a sick hold there from Blue123, who might as, I mean, could be sulky for all I know. His APM is still over 400. He's playing as fast as Speed does, which is something to be said here today. Irradiate finally coming in. It's like, all right, let's make some science vessels. The Valkyries did not do what I wanted them to do. What's up, YH? Well, it's not hard to be the strongest military in Europe. Nobody has a strong military in Europe because we basically said, you guys can't not fight with each other. Stop having huge militaries. We will protect you, the US said. And then Donald Trump got elected and everybody was like, maybe we don't want to trust the United States with our defense anymore, and they're starting to build up again. So that's fun. We live in interesting times. Thanks for the $5 Canadian YH. He's got a joke. He's got jokes. What's the difference between a dodgeball and a golf ball? You can drive a golf ball more than 100 yards. Oh, a dodge, not a dodgeball. A dodge and a golf ball. You can drive a golf ball more than 100 yards. Ah, dodge jokes. Takes me back to the 90s, man. Yeah, YT scene, that'll be Sunday. Sunday stream is when I cast subscriber replays, and that's you. So sounds good. Subscriber, follower, whatever replays. Not compared to American militaries, there aren't. Alright, Speed running down to the third base, trying to shut it down, getting a third base of his own up the right side. Scourger on the way. We've got Metasynaptic Node on the way. Defilers are here. Consume is done. Plague is done too. Split it. Okay, about a B rank on that split. These are Plague Science Vessels and they're leading out ahead. Okay, yeah, they fall back. They're like, not for us. Not for us. Yeah, that's what I mean. Together, yes, they're formidable, but individually, they're not. So that's what I'm saying. The country with the largest military in Europe is just not that impressive. Lurkers are looking good here, man. There is a Nidus that just popped, and Lurkers are popping out of the Nidus here, enough to shove Speed away from this position. Looking good. Science Vessels, no, getting picked out. This blue 123 guy is really crushing it today. He's playing a pretty flawless game, dude. Trying to march on into the natural base. There is a sunken here. There was a sunken here. It's dead now. Dark Swarm is protecting some of the units, but not quite enough on the other side, man. Trying to get the medics that are trying to join these Marines. Dark Swarm, there you go, on a single Lurker. Lurker Spines plus the Muta is going to get this guy out of here. But that was a nice little setup. Is he Boxer? He's trying to Boxer maneuver in this place. Takes down the non-boxering Science Vessel. That one gets killed by Mutas anyway, and it's 90 to 99 supply. It's barely a lead for the Terran player on 3-base to 3-base. And I don't know, man. Speed maybe setting up a 4th base here before the Zerg player gets his 4th. The Zerg's playing well. He just needs a 4th base if he's going to keep up with this thing. America doesn't have that big of an element. It's quality over quantity and using technology. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess the important thing is that we control the oceans, so good luck doing any kind of a military campaign when the seas are undoubtedly controlled by the United States, I guess. Because, yeah, it's not a ton of manpower, but we've got 5 times as many aircraft carriers as the rest of the world combined, so it's all about projecting technology. Projecting power through tech. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, look at what Russia's doing with its superior manpower and trying to take down Ukraine. It's not working because Ukraine has access to better technology that are being lended by other countries. So manpower is not really the thing that matters in 21st century warfare. Finally, Zerg player manages to get a 4th base up here, but the 4th base is already almost done in the top right by Speed. Lurker burrows in. Ling's jumping on there too. Another Dark Swarm out here would be good, and there it is. He gets it. Science Vessel controlled by Speed. Very good. Okay, then he loses like 3 of them because he's moving them, but not target firing the Scourge with the Marines. Because the Lings were distracting them. That's some good stuff, man. That's some great stuff. Out of blue 1, 2, 3, a huge Plague. Oh, man, massive Plague there. Absolutely brutal. And now you jump on the Plagued Marines, and the medics are trying to heal them up, and actually they're surviving surprisingly well. The science vessels all die. However, these guys up here are kind of winning the battle of the 4th base at the same time. So the Zerg player's winning every battle he engages in, but the Terran player is expanding a whole bunch. All right, shutting it down, 4th hatch pops. I think the Zerg player should win this game. It's 40 workers for him. He's got Plague, he's got Darksworn. The science vessels are dying at an alarming rate. Speed's going in to battle cruisers, baby. Let's see how that goes. The Ultralisks are out. The battle cruisers are in production as well with upgrades for them. Here they are. The battle cruisers are beefy. They have arrived to the party. The Ultra needs to attack that medic real fast. There you go. Attacking the medic and then going after the Marines behind that mineral line. Good stuff. Firebat's trying to take down a Nidus Canal. Surprisingly okay, actually, against Nidus Canals. They don't have a lot of HP and almost took it out with 30 HP remaining on that sucker. Good golly. Yeah, drones with artificial intelligence to some level, that does sound pretty scary too. Yeah, it's tech. I mean, kind of like with everything going on in society these days, manpower is less important than technology. We've been going there since the Industrial Revolution. We're just kind of reaching an endpoint at this stage. Oh, all 3 BCs immediately get plagued. What are you talking about? We lost the first Iraq war on land. No, what? Ah, didn't go very well. Almost. Oh, now the Spore, though. Look at him hiding in the corner here behind my tip jar. Now the Scourge gonna wipe it out. Ugh. And still 98 hit points on this guy. Yeah, Ultras against Plagued dudes, especially with Dark Swarm, this is just going to be a win for the Zerg player every time. Speed's managed to get Marines deep into bases more often than you want them to. That is at least 7, 8, 9, 10 drones down. It's 53 to 27 workers. The Zerg player has the tech that he needs. He doesn't have the economy that he needs to win this game. However, as always, if you can get across the map with one Dark Swarm and a bunch of Ultras, you pretty much win from that point. So can he do it is the question. Taking yet another base. Another 3 battle cruisers coming out. Battle cruiser fans everywhere are pretty happy about how things are going. Nice Plague. If you can hit him with a second Plague, much easier to take care of. I love this next push coming through the middle here by Speed. Uh-oh. Lings and Ultras up here without any Dark Swarm, though. So maybe into this space? Better move? Where are they going? They're just bouncing around like idiots is what they're doing. Plagued, and then splitting out the amount of Scourge needed to kill everyone. That was much better done by Blue 123. What a scrap fest this game is. Radiated Defiler with full energy. Gets at least a Dark Swarm off, and another one. Oh, maybe could have got a second one there, except he exploded because of radiation poisoning. Not ideal. Yeah, Wander's here congratulating Drew on his job offer. He's been in here like every day for months giving us updates on how hard he's working, trying to find a new job, and I'm sure it's been discouraging, but he never gave up, and bam, he's ready to go. He got the job he wanted, and everything is looking up, so That's an inspirational story for the day, folks. Never give up, never surrender. Be like Drew. Be like Blue 123. Nice. Scourge angles coming around that backside and hitting the science vessels. All but 2 of them are dead now. The irradiates are not nearly as plentiful as they were a second ago. Plague, giant plague, holy plague. Yeah, ginormous plague. Plagued, dematrixed marine down here. That's exciting stuff. And this is not looking good for speed, man. Everything's plagued. The science vessel count is not what it needs to be. The battle cruisers keep dying. You asked Artosis on his live if you can play him, and he flipped out. He said Protoss, and he said Protoss is garbage. It's really funny listening to Tasteless and Artosis cast together for ASL, because Tasteless plays Protoss, so Artosis has to be polite about it, because he doesn't want to make Tasteless mad. Like, they both, it's really funny. Every once in a while, they'll say something that, like, Artosis will talk about something that's overpowered from Protoss against Terran, and Tasteless will kind of be like non-committally, like, And then on the other side, Tasteless will say something that's overpowered for Terran against Protoss, and Artosis will be like stone face, like, I can't fight back here because we're supposed to be a team right now. It's so funny. It's really fun. And they both think Zerg's overpowered, so then when they cast a Zerg player, they're on the same page. Nice plague on those science vessels, Blue 123. Oh, you're talking about Herbert Walker Bush's Gulf War. Yeah. I'm sorry. I was thinking about the second one. I was thinking about W's Gulf War. Gotcha. All right. Irradiated Ultra is doing very well against these Marines as always. 45 to 48 total workers here. Zerg player's taking the 6 o'clock. I just don't think Speed is taking care of his science vessels nearly enough to win this game. His medic count just got reset. Speed's saving grace today is that he's expanding crazy fast and hasn't lost a base yet. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this is a game where the Zerg player outspends the Terran by about 8,000, and the Terran wins it anyway, just because he's just producing so much stuff. Uh-oh, kind of getting backed into a corner here. Over at this 2 o'clock position on the map, a handful of Marines not enough to handle this many Ultralisks. Firebat's not doing anything either. And everybody needs to evac from this position without a doubt. There's a Dark Swarm on the ramp, so you can't even hold there. The SCVs need to get out of here. More battle cruisers rolling into the 4th base to try to shut it down while we're here lifting the command center. SCVs dying like crazy. Worker count 56 to 40. What a comeback here from the Zerg player's economy. Was garbage for a while, but he's just won pretty much every single fight that he's been involved with today. Another battle cruiser's on the way. 2 of the 3 over here get plagued. Lings and Ultras taking down the bunker at the natural base. That's a problem. All this is gone. This base is going to die too. These Marines killed 2 Ultras, but they're not going to get the 3rd one. Not enough of them for that. This might be it. We might be done. This guy is going to take out a Mutalisk, though. But 1 Dark Storm Hydra kills him. These guys are double plagued and therefore able to be knocked over by a single Mutalisk attack. Quite possibly. Nah, Drew. They were aware. They knew what they were hiring. You're way too qualified to do landscaping. They knew it was temporary. I'm sure they're not going to be surprised at all. Maybe they thought they'd have longer with you, but they knew they were going to lose you sooner rather than later. Yeah, look, battle cruiser curse, folks. That's all it is. And look, this is not a game where he had 10 science vessels, and making more would have been a waste of APM. He only had any more than maybe 4 science vessels at all during this game. He could have just built more science vessels instead of making battle cruisers. More irradiates would have been way better than more battle cruisers here, I think. What's up, Chowdy Luck? Dude, Vietnamese sandwiches are delicious. Banh mi's, right? Is that a kind of Vietnamese sandwich? Delicious stuff. GG. Yeah, man, Speed taps out. Nowhere else he can go with this. Underdog Blue123, or I guess unknown player Blue123 gets the victory here in 27 minutes of knockdown, drag him out, TvZ. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it was a late third base for the Zerg. The fourth base was done before the fourth base of the Zerg player, but man, once he got that Dark Swarm out, he had doubled. That's why he had Plague and Consume done so early. He had double Defiler Mound. What an absolute killer here. Callens is gonna go get some champagne for Drew. Nice, nice, nice. Yes, Wander. Oh, you guys are funny. All right, so yeah, it turns out maybe just make more science vessels. Keep, you have to take care of your science vessels no matter what you're doing in TvZ. I guess is the lesson here. You can't just let them die and be like, well, I've got battle cruisers. That'll be fine. No, it certainly won't. So, outproducing the Terran player, getting outkilled by the Terran player by a smaller number. 11-6 buildings raised, and the outspend by the Zerg is not even that much. Not even that much of an outspend, but the cost efficiency of the Zerg army today was higher than it normally is. That's crazy. All right, let's go to Nightbot. Nightbot.tv, and let's create... Hey, look, it's me. Let's create a command here for replays. Because that's a great idea, and I don't know why I haven't done it before now. So let's go to commands. And are we... Where are we? Are we on YouTube or Twitch right now? Let's see, how do I figure this out? I think we're on YouTube right now. So let's do a new command. Replays. Send viewer replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Cooldown 300 seconds. Done. All right. So is that... Yes, the baguette must be crispy, Chowdy Luck. I agree. Is that Twitch or was that YouTube? Ah, that was Twitch. Okay. So let's log out and then go into Twitch. Yes. Okay, we're over here now. No, that was Twitch. Let's log out and go to YouTube. Then every time you give anyone access to your YouTube account, YouTube's like, ah, fear and loathing in Las Vegas. 300 seconds there, too. Okay, so now we're good. Come on, Nightbot. Figure it out. Yes! Okay. Yeah, alright, we did it. We're in. Everything's good. Let's go to another game. Next up, we've got Soma versus Quickly in a PvZ on Radeon. Yeah, Soma and Quickly. So Soma's a monster. Quickly, one of those guys on the outside looking in for ASLs, hoping one day that he too will be competing against Soma in ASL 20 or something. But for now, not so much. Top right, Soma. Top left, Quickly. But Quickly is a good player. This is somebody that RJB is a big fan of, and when he's been watching his replays, he knows it's someone that can win this game. Alright, we're good. We're good. Good. Nightbot is a pretty good bot. Somebody hated Nightbot. Who was it that used to come into chat and talk about hating on Nightbot? And getting Nightbot when I'm, Yeah, every time you connect into Nightbot from Google, Google's like, hey, Nightbot can access your stuff. And it's like, dude, I connect to Nightbot all the freaking time. Why are you freaking out right now? Anyway, overpool opening here from Soma, playing it safe on Radeon. I mean, it's a gate opening, so you're going to want to have lings against these zealots anyway. And let's see his timings on the Cybercore, on the Robo. How many gates he gets before he gets in to observers, because that's something Tasteless was talking about in ASL 19 as well, during the Snow versus Soul Key series, which I watched today during my run at the gym, but I'm not going to spoil anything. I'm not going to tell you anything about it. And it was long, I can tell you that much. I watched a little bit at home, then I went to the gym and I watched it, and then I came home and had lunch while I watched it, and then it finished before the stream, so it is a bit of a marathon watch, but it's a good one. Hey, what's up? It is what it is from Germany. Hello, welcome to the Falcon stream. Good to have you here. There's the hatch, there's the hatch, there's the third hatch. Nope, second hatch, third hatch, whatever. Natural base, third base. Everything's looking good. You can overpool into that. Zerglings on the move out. Camilo likes the Protoss music. Protoss music is good. Definitely atmospheric. Beethoven-esque, says Camilo. I like that. I like it quite a bit. What's up, Farewell? When does Soma come back? I don't know. I'm not sure what Liquipedia says about him. Liquipedia says... doesn't say anything about military on Liquipedia yet. But unfortunately, over here, quickly did get a Somaling into his base. Got a probe kill, and then a probe executed him. That is only sheer justice, my friend. All it is. Meanwhile, Zealots are over here trying to micro their hearts out against all the Zerglings coming to kill them, and they don't get a lot done. They killed some Lings, but to be expected. Unless there's incredibly perfect Ling micro, which is possible, those Zealots were going to get some kills. And Soma wasn't quite perfect there. No, yeah, that's the worst when you're watching something on Netflix and they're like, we lost the license to stream this show. Sorry. Whoop, and it's gone. Where did it go? Max Power? Paramount or something? Gallons played the correct sound alert. No, the Lings got in again. Quickly, you can't let the Lings in again. That's not how this works. Gotta pull all the probes off gas because they're too vulnerable up here. Your gas income is garbage now. He's getting a cyber core, which doesn't take any gas. But this is terrible. Yep. Venereal disease 21, RJB. How's it going, Calvin? Welcome back to the stream. Yeah, Gallons fulfilled the Jordan responsibility today. +1 attack, getting started on that forge. And you try to put the guys on gas and they die. This is what I'm talking about. This is so incredibly annoying. Like, the most annoying thing as a Protoss player. Because you don't have anything... Oh my gosh, another probe dies. And another probe dies. Dude, quickly is going to die. Here's how you do this, Max Power. You go to Google and you can say, where can I stream TV show name? And then Google tells you where it is. Or if you want to go to ChatGPT, I'm sure that would be fine too. I don't trust ChatGPT, but I guess Google's using its own AI for Google answers these days, so I can't get away from it. Can I? Who's gonna get it? Another probe dies! Look, this is ridiculous, but I mean, in fairness, it's not rain, it's not snow, right? It's not any of these incredible Protoss players like Bisu that are letting this happen. It's quickly, so it's understandable. What is Andor, says YH. Andor is a TV show set in the Star Wars universe by Tony Gilroy, who's won an Oscar and is an actual talented director and writer, and it's good. It's like Star Wars if it had good acting and writing instead of just good production values and space battles and lightsaber fights. It's kind of crazy that way. I'm planning on putting up another Andor video tomorrow, wrapping up my thoughts about Andor, how it ended, and my thoughts on the TV show as a whole, and kind of talking about my hopes for something similar to come like it later, but we'll see if people like that one. We got a Templar Archives coming up pretty quickly here. Is he sniffing out Hydras? He shouldn't, because that's a Spire. I mean, it's a Hydra Den. But see, the Corsair Scout sees the Spire, sees the Hydra Den, and says, Alright, I gotta keep an eye on how many Hydras are made versus how many Mutas are made. And it is 6 Mutalisks. And a plus... Oh, the Corsair died! He can't scout that stuff anymore! Dude! Alright, Quickly's not having a good day. He can't scout if it's a Mutas or it's Hydra, so he has to prepare for both now. He has to put cannons in his mineral lines. Even if it's not Mutalisks, because... Oh, this is nice, though. Who doesn't have any Sunkens at his third base? Soma doesn't. Oh, Soma, why do you not have Sunkens at your third base, you insane person, you? I mean, Mutas and Lings are going to try to clear this thing out. The Sunken gets one hit off before it dies. But the Lings get cleared out. Could have been worse, I guess. I mean, that's just really playing with fire from Soma, but whatever. What's up? What's up? What's up? Star Wars. Yes, they can blow up a whole planet. The rules of space travel are they go into hyperspace and it lets them go from one part of the galaxy to another relatively quickly. How much of the galaxy have they discovered? All of it. They talk about certain systems, certain solar systems being on the outer rim of the galaxy, which means they're to the edges of the galaxy. I don't think they've talked much about exploring beyond their galaxy to another galaxy. At least not as far as I'm aware of, but they've definitely hit the edges of their own galaxy, yes. Farewell. Thanks for the $10 USD at PayPal. FalconPaladin@gmail.com. He says, no turning back. That's right. Now that I know there is no turning back, let's add to the Twitch goal here. Another $10 US. Nice. Looking good. Thank you, Farewell. Appreciate it. What's up, Sass Out Play? Oh, Ooh, that's a good question. Do the space whales let them get to different galaxies? I did watch Ahsoka. I don't remember a lot of it. But you're probably right, Sass Outplay. That's a good point. So yeah, I guess they have explored other galaxies in Star Wars. But I think the vast majority of the storytelling is within one galaxy. What is at the end of a galaxy? It's just more space, YH. That's the whole point of the universe, is it's made up of billions and billions and trillions of galaxies, all separated from each other by more space. That's all it is. Fourth base coming in down here from Soma. The Mutas. Trying to take out the Corsairs because they're scouters and they're harassers and they're annoying. But pretty good control here from Quickly. Not too bad. Apparently there are limits to the end of the universe, but it's constantly expanding and getting bigger all the time. I like this double expand, by the way, from Soma. He is in control this game. Yeah, galaxies have edges, but the universe is always expanding as far as I know. Also, what is up, Overguess? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. We've got Soma kind of beating up on a lesser-known Protoss quantity in Quickly here. He's losing probes. The Mutas are putting in work like crazy here. They're not dying as quickly. I don't think as Quickly would like them to. And the Archon tries to catch these guys on the way out, but Soma, too smart for that. Bounces out. How's it going, Save Your Sword? Yeah, that's what I like about the stream, is we can talk about StarCraft, but also talk about other stuff. Whatever comes to mind. You want to talk about the nature of the universe? We can do that. We have smart people in here that can add their 2 cents to the whole thing. So Protoss has a third base. There's no probes at it. Some probes are coming now, and by that I mean 3 probes are coming now. But this is an expansion. This is an expansion. Someone's getting away with a ninja expand and a 4th base. At the same time, the 3rd base is being saturated by Quickly. Ah, allergies. Tough stuff, man. May I never get allergies. That would be nice. Probes! Golly. He's just poning the probe count today. It is 64 drones to 44 probes. RJB sent me this replay, and it is basically Quickly getting bullied so far for 13 minutes against Soma. This is not fun for Protoss fans anywhere. Still no sign of a Queen's Nest, though, so maybe if Quickly can stay alive long enough... Oh, yeah, look at this. Finding some Hydras to pin out and kill all of them down here. That's great. Those are free Hydras, effectively. What's up, Aru? Happiest of Thursdays to you. Look at... Wow. Look at all these Mutas jumping on this Archon. Oh, no. Oh, no. Soma doing all of the Mutalisks. Because not even Ogre Zerg. He doesn't need the Scourge anymore because the Corsairs are dead. It's just Mutas flying around, killing everything. And Quicky's like, all right, screw it. Weevil goes across the map, pulls the trigger, says, we're just going to go win this thing now with Psystorm and Dragoons. Good luck picking off the High Templar if the Mutas are on the other side of the map. Not, they're back. The Mutas are back and trying to kill the High Templar. Whoa! Oh, the Mutas died there, and I guess all but 2 of the High Templar are dead, but they don't have enough energy for storms here. But the Hydra count's getting whittled down pretty intensely, too. They got +1 attack. The Dragoons are at 1-1. Better upgrades for the Protoss here, but not enough Dragoons to really quite engage there. Overlords, fine. We can maybe supply block Soma a little bit. Man, free Overlords are definitely free against +1 Dragoons. Third base getting saturated again after every probe that was here got murdered just a few seconds ago. Not a good place to work. Another batch of mutas is made to snipe the High Templar, but I don't think there are enough Hydras to take advantage of what's going on here. Suddenly, it is... Zerg players up in overall supply, but a lot of it is drones. It's 77 drones. 77 drones for Soma. Feels like maybe too many. Like, perhaps he may have overdroned, and perhaps this little army might be able to do more damage to him than he was hoping it would. He's working on further upgrades for his mutas. He's desperately sunkening up the natural base, but there are no sunkens there anymore. It's some creep colonies that wish they were sunkens, but they're not yet. Holy Hannah. Now they're trying to buy time for the sunkens to come up, sacrificing mutalisks in the process. I mean, mutas are more expensive than sunkens, at least definitely in gas. And look at this. This is not working. Okay, now Hydras are joining this party. They're going to trade better against the Dragoons than the Mutalisks are, but this Archon's all up in the mix. He's sniping down Hydras that are just trying to rally in here and getting killed immediately. 6 kills on the Archon. Drones running from this natural base entirely. It's a death zone. He's desperately trying to throw up Sunkens in the natural base to deal with this tiny, tiny army. It's a 10-kill Dragoon that just died there. And it looks like he finally got enough Sunkens. Finally got enough Hydras and Mutas to clear that. Did he actually, though? No, reinforcing Dragoons are coming in right now. This is nuts. Lings do kind of run into this base. Not happening quickly. I agree. If quickly expanded or killed one of the Zerg bases, that'd be nice. But what they do take out is the Hydra Den, which needs to get replanted somewhere. And I'd be surprised if it wasn't somewhere else already, but it's not. So, nope, he didn't prepare for that eventuality at all. Production tab says, new Hydra Den is on the way. Don't worry about it, Falcon. Yeah, and I mean, he just brings in another group of Hydras. These are still +1, +0 Hydras, +1, +0 Mutas against 2 armor, 1 attack Dragoons. I think Soma was playing with his food a little bit. I think he overdroned, overexpanded. I think he didn't get the upgrades he needed, made too many Mutalisks against a Protoss player. He's flying this Muta into its death for no reason. None. I mean, it's not dead yet, but it got very injured there. Finally, some Lings happen. He's going to try to bust down this third base of Quicklies while he's at it, man.
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
I mean, I was doubting RJB for the first 15 minutes of this game, but suddenly Quickly takes out the natural base. Suddenly, he's about even in supply here, which is kind of insane.
There is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
Finally, we've got Hive Tech up, but I don't know if we have Adrenal yet. You'd think we'd see more Lings if Adrenal was ready to go. Oh, no. Yep, firing up Adrenal now. Okay, so these Lings, not Adrenal Lings. These Dragoons have a bit of a window where they can get a lot more damage done than otherwise because these Lings are not little nightmare terrors yet. Also, finally expanding to the 12 o'clock here. In full vision of Soma, by the way, and with nothing to defend it. So I don't think that base is happening. Muta's trying to pick off as many High Templar as they can. They do, but they can't fight the Dragoons that are just kind of crushing right now. He's getting further. He's getting another +2 attack on him. It's going to be a minute before it's there. I can't believe this base is allowed to come up. Like 6 Zerglings wandering up here would totally shut that whole thing down, but I guess he's more worried about these bases on the right side. What's up, Luca? Hope you're having a great day, too. Thanks for stopping by the YouTube side of things. All right. Okay. I guess this is insane. What's going on here? Another reinforcing group. Finally, one Zergling comes up here to at least kill the probe. And given the... Okay, so yeah, this base is going to die. So, I guess he just... Cancel it, 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 cancel it. He's trying to save it. And I guess it's only 2 Hydralisks, so he totally can save it. Never mind. Never mind. These guys, 4 kills, 3 kills, 1 kill. They finally get cleared out of this position. Whew. Whew, and the rampage of Quickly appears to be over, but that was some incredible stuff. He was at 77 workers when all this started, Wander. He had drones to lose, and he lost them, and I think he's okay now. He's getting a greater spire. Yeah, RJB knew what he was talking about. He didn't send me a one-sided Raffle Stomp for no reason. I mean, it's not what it is, but also we're probably going to get Guardians in this game. Devourers don't seem like they'd have much value. Guardians would make a lot more sense here. So he just checks to make sure that Quickly's not down attacking this bottom left corner, because that would be pretty bad for the Zerg player if he lost that one. He's retaking his natural. The mutas are back. They're killing more probes, because that's what they do. You've got 1-1 upgrades, and they're absolutely losing their number here. I think he's gonna turn these guys into Guardians and start harassing from this dead airspace onto this base as soon as they can. Greater Spire is just about done. Zealot comes to check and see if there's a base down here, and he's like, you know, I don't see a base down here, but there's a lot of hiders making sure I don't get up that ramp. So I'm guessing there's a base down here. And unfortunately, Quickly, there's been a base down there for about 10 minutes now. You totally missed it. There they are. Guardians coming in. It will take your injured Mutalisks and turn it into a full HP Guardian. Which, not that it has a lot of hit points, but it is full hit points. Sounds wonderful. Psystorm Archons are up, but I mean, it's 125 to 105 supply. This, I guess the saving grace for Quickly is that there's not a Defiler Mound. Someone's going to try to do this thing with pure Hydra Lurker Muta. I guess I should mention the Guardians are happening too, though. Yeah, the Guardians are here too. They're all pre-split against the potential of Psystorm, which there's not any here, so you could probably just go a move to your heart's content at the moment. Psystorm, as Muta's picking off High Templar, as they are wont to do. They get another one, but every Muta dies. There are still 2 High Templar in there, 1 Storm on that guy, and no Storms on that guy. So it's not exactly a Storm-heavy comp, and that's it. Quickly says, the Guardians are unfair. I'm out of here, man. I mean, fair enough. This base was really everything for Soma today, plus he's expanding here. And if he can't mine from this base, his income is not good enough to keep up. I think this army depends on how much Storm he's got, right? We saw how little Storm he had. Fair enough. Fair enough. So yeah, Soma played with his food a little bit, got kicked in the teeth, but was able to win anyway. Just because he was so ahead, it didn't even matter. He used Guardians to shut down the 4th base of the Protoss. Not something we see every day. GG's. What's up, Veet? Hello, happy Thursday. Good to see you. Units tab. Getting outproduced by the Zerg by a 4-2, 2-to-1 ratio. The outkill about a 2-to-1 here too. Pretty close. Not a lot of lings made today. There was a lot of hiders and mutas for sure. The outspend pretty massive for a 22-minute game, and that'll get it done most of the time. So nicely done, Soma. Predictors mostly chose Soma as winning. Wander's like, why don't we get scouts? Where did my scouts go? It's a good question, actually. Okay, next up, we've got a rematch. No, we don't. Yes, we do. A rematch. Soma and Quickly on Polypoid. Let's see what that one's all about. It's going to be here on... I already said on Polypoid, didn't I? I did already say on Polypoid. Alright, bottom right, Teal Protoss player, it's Quickly. Bottom left, it is Soma. Now, did RJB include this replay in the pack because it's a Quickly win and he gets revenge? Or is it just another interesting little PvZ where someone comes out on top anyway? I don't actually know. I don't have any idea. I didn't watch this thing in advance. I don't have time for that, as it turns out. Soma's definitely a beast. I think he's great. Zerg fans are very lucky to have Soma.
Do it, Rockapella!
Overpool opening here from Soma. Gate opening from the Protoss. Pretty standard stuff. Same opening we saw in the last game from both players, and they're both on the same side of the map here too, on a 4-player map. So nothing too crazy. Zealot's going to get across here. Soma should be able to handle it. If you're quickly, do you bother making a lot of Zealots here? He's making 1. Plus, the Overlord gets over and sees exactly what's coming in. This is so much harder to do as a Zerg player when you can't see the Zealots coming across because they're cross-spawn or you scouted the wrong way with the Overlord. Yep, once again, has to take a second base up there because of probe harassment. And then he's going to sneak on here and get a second base as well. Is the music set for each game, or can it be changed? I don't know. I don't know how it chooses what music is playing on replays. Sometimes we'll get Terran music in a PvZ, or sometimes we'll get like Zerg music in a TVP. I don't know why. Yeah, I really don't have an answer for you on that. It really seems random. I don't know if it's like what player is in first player versus what player is in the second player slot. Like maybe Quickly was in the first player slot in the lobby, so we get Protoss music here, and if Soma was in the first player slot, we get Zerg music. No idea. Maybe RJB knows. Thanks for reminding me. I have to reset up the prediction here. All right, Protoss, what do we got, man? There's your Cyber Corp. After that, do we get Robo? Do we go Citadel? We go in Stargate. Probably Stargate. How many Corsairs will we build? There's a lot of variety in PvZ. I mean, yes, we're going to have Dragoons and Zealots. We're going to have Corsairs on some level, but how many of each are we going to make? Are we going to see Reavers, right? Are we going to see a lot of Corsairs? Usually, if we see a lot of Corsairs, it has more to do with what the Zerg player is doing than with what the Protoss player is doing. If it's a Hydra bust, you have no chance to make that many Corsairs, you will die. Also, nice block on the Ling run by that time. The Lings got inside the base 2 or 3 times last game in the early stages and killed a bunch of probes. And that was part of what let Soma get so far ahead. Quickly, buddy. I know it's Soma. I get it. I know it's Soma out there, but you can't just let Lings inside your base all the time. Dude, Soma just makes enough Lings to handle 4 Zealots. That's a lot of Lings, man. That is 16 Zerglings, probably more. It's good positioning by these Zealots, but they're gonna die. That's too many Lings anyway. Finally, the Lings do get cleared out, but they see the Stargate timing, which the Overlord was going to get regardless, but still. All the Zealots are dead. Protoss, sitting back, has no idea what's going on over here. Doesn't know it's a Spire. Doesn't know if it's a Hydra Den. Doesn't know if he's going to get Hydra busted. That's what the Corsair is for the second round of scouting. The first round was Probe. The second round is Corsair, because there's nothing the Zerg player can do to keep you from scouting with the Corsair. He is also getting a Hydroden again. So once it's both, Corsair's job is to see what we're dealing with, where the cannons need to go. He's getting cannons in both positions. Like, he's preparing for Mutalisks and for Hydras here. Because he doesn't know. He doesn't know what this is. He has no idea there's a Hydroden. He has no idea there's a Spire and that it's done. Where's the Corsair? Corsair's hunting for Overlords, but really needs to get a scout off more than anything else. Big Crazy says he plays like Soma. And if you're a Zerg player, playing like Soma is pretty much one of the better things you can do. Maybe playing like Soulkey, but that's perhaps too much to ask. So he sees the Hydroden and the Spire and says, uh-huh. Well, there's at least Scourge out to keep me from scouting any further. That totally sucks. Scourge angle, pretty good. Pretty good, but not good enough. Just barely too little too late there. +1 arrow weapons coming in. He's making a gamble that it's going to be Mutalisks again, but look, it's Hydras. Look, it's Hydras. Look, it's Hydra upgrades. Speed, for example. Dude. Quickly's not reading this right. Quickly says it's going to be a lot of Mutas again. Let's make a giant ball of Corsairs so they can't die, so the Mutalisks don't wreck all my stuff like they did in game number 1. Hamster. Still no Sunkens here from Soma. Zealots pop out, fall back. Hydras are still not spotted here. All he's seen is a couple Scourge. He's got 2 cannons, and he's got 5 Corsairs, and he's making more Corsairs. And now he sees the Hydras and says, yo, more cannons, build more cannons, get the DT out there. Try to kill all the Hydras before we die. The Overlord has speed. Oh, gosh. All right, here's the Hydra bust. And guess who has a lot of Corsairs? Quickly does. Oh, man. Yeah, these cannons are dying like crazy. The Corsairs are like, if we can kill the Overlord, the DT will totally save us. Most likely. Overlord does get sniped. Okay. DT can put in work. Did the DT already die, perhaps? Where did he go? Doesn't matter. Done. Yeah, that is just a classic. Put both of your tech in your bases here. This happens in TvZ as well. Spire or Hydroden. And then your opponent has to guess what you're going to make, and if they guess wrong, they die. How fun is that? Yeah, he totally guessed it was Mutas. Invested way too much into Corsairs. I don't know where that DT went. Let's rewind and see what happened to that Dark Templar, shall we? Let's see. Where is our guy? He was out here. There he is. I found him. Okay, so Dan, we're just going to watch him. See what happens. Oh, he dies immediately.
I can't see where you are. Do you happen to be a Dark Templar? Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my ass simulator?
Yeah, all right. So he was hoping there wasn't an Overlord there, and the DT would be able to kill all those Hydras, but there was an Overlord there, and his DT died because he was too careless with it, and then he didn't have a DT when the Overlord actually died later, so that's exciting. Good stuff. Soma is a monster. Monster of a monster mash. The monster mash. All right, so we got Speed up here next. Speed versus dDasik in a TvZ on Radeon. I don't think we've had a TvZ today. We haven't. That is true. That is true. So, dDasik. Zerg. Speed. Terran. On Radeon. 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 Top right speed, bottom left. It is dDasik. We like dDasik. He made Guardians against Flash on the channel earlier this week. That was a lot of fun. I was a big fan of it. Yeah, like I said, Big Crazy, I think it's because he hid the tech. Right? So, basically what he did is he built a Spire in the main, a Hydroden in the natural. The Corsairs came in, saw both of those things, but before he saw Hydras or Mutas, a couple of Scourge came in, chased his Corsairs away, forced the Protoss player to guess what was happening, quickly guessed wrong, and bam, that was it. So it's a little more interesting than just, we scouted a Hydra bust, the Hydra bust was too good and we died. There was a certain element of mind games behind it, I think is the reason. Oh no, you're right, on Minstrel, we had that TvZ with Blue123 at the start of the stream. Totally forgot about that, because it was, you know, an hour and a half ago. That's why. It's not because I've got 3 brain cells or anything else like that. No siree, Bob. No siree. Alright, SCV on the scout out. Let's see what he's up to. Well, not scouting the right way, but it's a cross spawn, so what do? Hatch first here from dDasik. Overlord scouting the wrong direction, but it's a cross spawn. You're not going to scout the right direction anyway. You think I have 5 brain cells? That's very kind of you to say, Big Crazy. Stractor Pool. Steve the SCV. Look, he's on my shirt. There he is. He's looking so handsome. I'm still not sure how people can pay for merch with pounds. I don't understand it. Yeah, Steve the SCV. We've got it in Navy Royal Gold and White. Ah, look at all those colors. Got the measurements out for exactly what small, medium, large, extra large, 5XL all mean. How nice is that? Very cool stuff. 100% cotton. SCV good to go, sir. You can buy with shop pay. And other stuff. Alright, back on in. We're bunker rushing, I guess. It's not going very well, mind you. The SCV dies. The Marines have to turn around and go home. It's just, with cross-spawn bunker rush is so hard to do. Like, I'm impressed that Speed tried it, but by golly, that did not work at all. So he's going to fall back home with his Marines. At least he didn't lose any Marines in the process. He just lost a canceled bunker and an SCV. He's got a CC falling up behind it anyway. It's not like that was an all-in. I think he was just trying to get a bunker down, force the Zerg player to overreact or underreact, and then win from there, possibly. But nope. Good reaction from the Zerg. Shuts it down, pulls a couple drones. He's going 2-hatch Muta on the follow-up, and I think everything's okay in Terranville here, too. Nothing I would worry about. There's a bunch of Lings out, but they couldn't get there in time to take the Marines down as they were retreating back home. So everything's looking good. Everything is totally fine here from Speed. Spire gets started at about 4 minutes, right on the nose. +1 attack on the way for the engineering bay. So Marines are going to have the attack upgrade way before they actually need it. Was that a long ad, Big Crazy? Because it tells me it's going to run a 60-second ad, and you're telling me it was longer than 60 seconds? Because if that's true, that concerns me. I might have to look into that. Sometimes I get lied to by Twitch. Third hatch coming in, top left side. That's a kind of an interesting place to put it. And he low grounds it too. I mean, third base here with the ramp leading up is nice, but I guess if you hold this, then you get this one for free. So dDasik is playing a little bit riskier in hopes for a better return and reward. 1,000,000 years, Gallons. That's right. He did say 1,000,000 years. Hot dang. There's a scan in. Checks for a third hatch. I guess that's what that was. No third hatch here. Third hatch here, though. So it could be just used for larva. 5 mutas are on the way. That's the larva available at the moment. There's the 6th. And when this guy pops, extra larva will be coming in. We'll see if dDasik goes for all of the Mutalisks ever known to Zerg kind, which happens sometimes. Hey, look, it's Zerg music. Did we mention that already? Camilo, did you notice this one is Zerg music? Yeah, Carapace upgrade gets started after the first round of like 8 Mutalisks. And yes, if you have Amazon Prime, you can be a Prime sub and get all the ads removed on this channel forever. Also, regular subbing gets rid of the ads on the channel. Even if you're not an Amazon Prime sub, you can regular sub down here. It's very cool. Alright. Muta control here for dDasik is pretty good. I've never really run into anybody at this level of StarCraft where dDasik's outside of the ASL but competing with ASL players where their Muta control is bad. Like, maybe it's not elite, top tier ever in the history of StarCraft, but it's always good. I'm never like, boy, that Muta stack is terrible. Or, man, you just flew into those Marines and all your Mutas died. Or, you tried to attack 3 or 4 times and nothing happened. Like, that just doesn't happen to these guys. So, dDasik's going to be good. He's going to be fine. Marines heading over to your third base is kind of a bad deal. Maybe don't let them keep going this way. But every time you get too close, they turn and they shoot you in the face. This is great. He's gonna... Man, Lings and Mutas. You can't rely on an upgrade here either. He just goes. He's like, screw it! Muta stacking is for the weak! And he just A-moves onto this thing. Loses all but 5 of his Mutalisks, but he does kill every Marine and every medic. The Lings helped immensely there. I love the scan. He's like, wait, what just killed all my stuff? Oh, I see. Got another group heading down to the bottom right, but there's nothing down here. It's a completely wasted attack, man. Anyway, Hydroden's getting thrown up there at the third base. Because trying to get into late game without having lurkers at all against an SK Terran player is pretty much a nightmare. This group gets wiped out too. I don't... the third group will be fine, says Speed. I'll get up and kill the third base before he can engage with it at all. But dude, more Mutas are here. Boy, they wish they had their +1 Carapace, don't they? I bet they do. The guys are down here now. 5 of the Mutas are down there. 4 of them are up here. The drones need to get out. Oh gosh, every drone's gonna die. 1 drone, 2 drone, 3, 4. This is exactly... I wonder if Speed sent that group to the bottom right solely to open the way for this attack up to the top left. That was really smart. Although, I mean, you did sacrifice a bunch of dudes, but maybe it was totally worth it to kill, you know, 7 or 8, 9 drones up here and knock the Zerg player down to 25 workers.
Adjutant online.
Alex, what's up?
Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Alex S., thanks for subscribing here on YouTube. Trying to get to 69,000 subs. Everyone helps, and you're looking good and helping with that. Appreciate it. Okay, so +1 Carapace Mutalisks. Valkyries are on the way, but Hydra's lurker aspect and a hive coming in here from the Zerg. There's another scan. He sees no Sunkens at the natural base. He doesn't see anything, really. Yeah, I don't know if the Valkyries are going to work out for him. Trying to decide if we're going to see more Mutalisks here or not, because the lurkers are on the way, which means they can defend these bases against these Marines no problem. I wonder if science vessels are a better option here. Mutas immediately retreat the second they see those Valks, because that effective range on those rockets is about 8 miles sometimes. That's right, Gallons. We're working on 69,000 subs. Hey-o. Oh, gosh. Hold position lurkers? Nope, just regular lurker. Brrrt. Brrrt. Scan in. Kill it. Kill the egg. Kill the egg. No, okay. Do we have lurkers up here? We sure do have lurkers up here. He's going to scan these guys too. Okay, if you only have 2 lurkers, it turns out you can kind of deal with them. With, you know, 15 Marines with range and stim and stuff. And again, all these drones are going to die. Well, the Valkyries are dead. But these drones are all dead. And the Mutas might be all dead too. This is a very touchy engagement here up into the 3rd base. It's not going to die. They're trying to decide if they want to take down these lurkers. Do they want to kill the Hydra Den? Maybe the Extractor has the least HP right now. Another Valkyrie comes in and the Mutas have to engage with it before they do anything else. And these lurkers die. More lurkers coming in. What a scrappy game this is at the 3rd base. This battle is, I think, finally over. It's amazing what happens when you add like 2 or 3 Zerglings. In addition to your lurkers, you do a little bit better overall. Look at them high grounding. This guy's got 6 kills, and this guy's got 2 kills somehow. And they still want to take down the Hydra Den by themselves. Just absolute inspirations to everybody in the Terran lands. Terran solar systems. Oh, yeah. Wait! Ling Lurker bust counterattack up the other side. Zerg's going to lose the 3rd and the Hydra Den, but Lings and Lurkers up into the natural base of Speed are going to be hard to deal with. SCVs are attacking the Lurkers, trying to take them down. They're the really ones only available to do it. Zergling inside the main base gets wiped out. Okay, that's cleared. The missile turret gets killed. And now the vision here on these Lurkers. He's got it, thanks to the other missile turrets down here in the natural base. But coming down this ramp is tough. SCVs are fighting against the Lurkers. They're going to get one. That SCV has a kill. He's killed a Lurker. What a hero SCV he is. 5 kills on that Lurker. 6 kills on that Lurker. This natural base is getting locked down by Lurkers. That has 9 kills. Trying to get on this ramp too. There's a science vessel now, so permanent detection is available here. You're not relying on missile turrets and comsats anymore. That's huge for Speed, and I think he's cleared this out. This one 9-kill Lurker, though, putting in some serious work now. And yes, the Zerg player lost his 3rd. We knew that was going to happen. Comsat station dead.
Definitely stream sniping in this game.
The natural base is a complete war zone right now. Reinforcing Lings and Lurkers keep coming up. The dudes that kill the 3rd base are trying to rejoin the party here and maybe help get rid of this. There we go. There's an Irradiate on a Lurker. I don't know about coming up this ramp at all. And then the Zerg GG's out. Did Valkyries kill all his overlords? Is that what we missed? Then Speed's like, I'm not done with this game. Let me come down here and kill everything. Hold on. That's a weird GG timing from the Zerg. Is it just that his... Okay. He doesn't have anything... Okay, those overlords are alive for some reason. I guess he just didn't have an answer to getting supply blocked forever. Going off this ramp... I just disagree with it entirely. You had this natural base on lockdown. You had it ready to get shut down for a while. I guess the Terran had irradiates forever. He could have irradiated those Lurkers forever. Coming down the ramp was still a nightmare for those Marines. I don't agree with that. But yeah, these Valkyries basically having a good time killing every Overlord that belongs to the Zerg. Probably had something to do with that too. Now we need Speed versus Soma. Ooh. You know what? That would make sense. Should I just go dig one out? Go find a Speed versus Soma game and just cast that? Yeah, short little 13-minute game there, but the Terran outspent the Zerg, and anytime that happens, it's not looking good for the Zerg, is it? No. Okay, let me dig through this real quick. Let's look inside our replays folder and see if we can find Speed and Soma. We can. We got a lot of them, actually. Okay. Speed and Soma. Ah, I see where that is. Yeah, let's dig it out. We have a folder specifically for Speed and Soma here that RJB sent in a couple months ago. I believe these are 2025 replays. Yeah, so Deja Vu. Deja Vu, Speed and Soma. That's a good idea. So they've been winning today against lesser players. Let's see how they do matched up against each other now. And give each other a true challenge. Alright, prediction rolling up. Top right of Deja Vu, it's a Zerg player. It is Soma. In the bottom right, it is Speed. What's up, Kopang? How's it going? Been a while. How you doing? Happy Thursday. My hair is crazy today. Overlord moving out. Good idea, Wander coming in to say, maybe we should get a finale with these dudes. And great idea. Great idea. The mug is empty for a long time, admit it. The mug is not empty. It has Cherry Coke Zero in it, but we're going to swap over to water after this round because hydration is important. Anyway, Hatch Firstin is Soma, big 4-player map. Both players are in the dark about what's happening on the other side here, so we're playing it safe with the barracks inside the main and a pool coming up before the gas. Just in case. Just in case. Yeah, second SCV on the scout out. You really want to know what Soma's doing. And it's a Smurf name for Soma, but I imagine Hassel Eyebrows Up is going to be pretty recognizable if he's played on ladder at any amount of time. So they both ponk into each other, which means they generally know Terran's in the bottom right and Zerg is in the top right. But they're going to scout and see what's going on here anyway. Recognizing it's a hatch first timing. And this drone doesn't get the information it wants because there's 2 Marines out, but that tells him it was a barracks first anyway. Still no gas. Nothing, no sign of mech here from Speed. He does like meching in this matchup. But he's also very good with the SK Terran, as we've seen. See, Zerg music is back. These Marines are across the map. Seriously, guys? Very brave of you. Yeah, they're going home. They're like, actually, maybe we don't want to pressure. That was very quiet for a couple seconds. Weird. Anyway, what's going on? Expanding. Cool. Gas is coming in, but second racks, no factory. Gas timing very much for more of an SK Terran play here. Not that you can't transition to mech. We always know that. Academy on the way. Spire coming in. It's a pretty fast Spire for a hatch first. That looks like about a Sub 4-minute start for sure. So Mew's going to come out here quickly from Soma. And he can do a lot of damage with them, as we all know. We've seen him win with nothing but mutas before in this very matchup against players as good as Light. So Speed's got to watch out for all the Mutalisks known to Zerg kind. How's the sound balance, by the way? Is my voice too loud? Is it overpowering the game sound? Is it the other way around? Is it balanced? Usually people complain if it's out of balance, but sometimes you guys don't speak up, so here's your opportunity. Engineering Bay getting tossed up here, too. Yeah, that's going to be for Muta, anti-Muta turret timing. Don't let the Ling... Oh, gosh, you let the Lings in. Okay, so Ling get a full scout of what's going on. They see the double racks, they see the gas, they see the engineering bay timing. They get on down. They... Oh my gosh. Okay, pausing construction on the engineering bay would be huge. Now they trap themselves back here behind the chat and get summarily executed. Okay. Marines thought about poking up here, but then a sunken was built, so never mind. Stims coming in. Turret construction needed to start like now, yesterday now. Yeah, they're on the way. But the mutas are here? Yeah, he bargained. He gambled more on these mutas not quite being ready yet. And they get here before the turrets are ready. Dude, remember when I was like, oh, we never see TvZs.
What the hell did they do to that command center?
We never see TvZs where the Terran player doesn't have turrets and the mutas show up. Well, this was as close as you're going to get, I think. What's up, Cardiox? How you doing, man? Sound volume is rad, says Gallons. Is it better than it's been? Because I turned it up. I turned up my microphone volume pretty substantially. And if it's no different than it was previously, then I don't know what to say. I don't know how sound works, apparently. Not really my style. Not a sound engineer over here, but if you're a streamer, you got to be kind of a sound engineer. Third base coming up left side. There is a scan somewhere for these mutas, I guess. All right. Beer Talent says the sound is good. Well, thank you. Appreciate the feedback. What I need is more cowbell. Boom, 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 boom. Hydroden, Queen's Nest, +1 flyer attack. Soma's doing all the things he loves to do. Get lurkers to get him into hive tech. Use mutas extensively to keep the Marines off of his third base, off of his natural base, and in fear of losing SCVs on the other side of the map. He's just doing this exactly how we want to see it from the Zerg perspective, man. Speed. Let's see if he decides to go Valkyries again. He's getting a starport. We'll keep an eye on the armory presence if we get one of those or not, because now we do not have one. He's going 2-star port, so 2-port science vessel, probably what it is. It could also be Valks. So we'll keep an eye on that production tab and see what's coming next. There's your hive timing at about 8 minutes. Yeah, this is all Soma wants to do in TvZ. After his strategy, it's hard to break. The muta control makes it very hard to get up here and kill him in the first, 10 minutes. And then you have to deal with defilers, and it totally sucks. So I think Soma's had an almost perfect opening few minutes here. Marines coming up that ramp. It's a nightmare for them, too. What's up, Ledger Domain? How you doing? Good morning and good afternoon. Good evening and good night. Yeah, this mini-map is a disaster for Speed. He just has no presence outside of his corner of the map. The mutas get a scout off. They're killing SCVs. They recognize it's science vessels. They see the science facility blinking, so they know it's a radiate. They know that's on the way. He's all lurkered up here. Is he moving out? No. He moves out and then comes back in and repositions. He's worried about getting dropped because he saw the starports rock in, but it's not drop ships. It's just science vessels, man. It'll be fine. Nidus Canal. He's Filer Mound. Adrenal gets kicked off. Speed's in a lot of trouble, folks. He needs all the science vessels, all the irradiate he can possibly manage to have in the whole world right now. Because Soma's going to get a 4th base pretty soon. He's going to have Dark Swarm and Plague. He's going to be constantly spellcasting against your dudes. And if you can't get those Defilers off of the map, they will just keep coming at you. Because Consume is probably the best spell in the entire game. Depending on the fact that Plague and Dark Swarm are also very good spells. Like, if all the Defiler could do was Parasite and had to Consume as well, Consume would not be the best spell in the game. It's the fact that the Defiler has 2 other S-tier spells to its name and then has Consume that makes it friggin' hard to deal with in all matchups. I say that, but ZVZ sure doesn't have that problem, do they? Science Vessels are... Yeah, Science Vessels are S-tier. I mean... all their spells are useful in almost every situation. They are the reason SK Terran exists at all, and they're helpful in all 3 matchups. And the way Flashes uses them, they're definitely S tier. Because in late game TvZ, when there are 10 science vessels, and they're irradiating every single Ultra as soon as they pop out of the eggs, and every Defiler dies as soon as it gets within 8 miles of the Terran army, yeah, science vessels look overpowered as heck. The thing is, the control is tricky. So that's why we see players not do the Flash thing, because playing like Flash is hard. Also getting a 3rd base down here is Speed. And he's kind of doing an alright job. 4th base finally coming in from Soma at 12 minutes. I feel like he could have started that a while ago. And they're detectors. Yes, Ledger Domain. Good point. Great point about them being detectors. Good call, Gallons. Some good logic there. Undeniable. Undeniable logic. I love the hold position Zerglings inside the Dark Swarm. It's great. Stacked Lurker? No, 1 Lurker. Hold on a second. 1 Lurker. Good control. No fire bats in the group, so good luck busting through here with your Marines, good sir. That is simply not happening. So Speed's being patient. He catches all the hold position lings after Dark Swarm rolls off. He forces the Dark Swarm to be pop tier when he's not attacking. He's expanding to the left side here too. This is a pretty good game from Speed. He's not engaging somewhere where he's going to lose. He recognizes that Soma's got the stuff that makes him fairly impossible to break. So I imagine drops. Fire bats being added in is going to have to be a big deal here because the Marine usefulness is losing shape all the time. There's a plague. Oh, the fire bat showed up and got plagued almost immediately. Cool. I guess this guy didn't. Yeah, I didn't get plagued. Screw all you guys for being plagued. The medic's going to get all her energy drained off. Oh no, science vessels poking in. Scourge chase them away. It is a delicate dance, is what TvZ is. Are medics S tier in StarCraft 1? I mean, they're also the only thing that makes SK Terran viable. But Blind has relatively little usefulness, and Restoration never gets used either. So, I don't know. Maybe like a B tier for them. If they had spells that were used more often, I think we could give them an A tier, but as it stands, not so much. Now, catching the Zerg player off guard a little bit into the natural base. He's got a Defiler here, though, because of course he does. Because of course he does. Busting it out. Speed says, if I take 6 bases, then maybe my Marines can get through this Dark Swarm and win. Ooh, Medic gets killed. Batch of Mutalisks out now. Why not? We've got most of the base. Everything looks good for me, says Soma. I mean, Restoration's tricky because it's good. And Royal likes to use it quite a bit in TvZ, restoring his Plague Science Vessels, and it's awesome when that happens. But it doesn't happen all that much. Ultralisks on the march out, down into Terranville. No Dark Swarm on these guys. The Marines are deciding to stand and engage. If there isn't any Dark Swarm, maybe do a little bit of kiting here. Not bad either. The Cracklings, the Battle Cruisers from Speed again. Nice snipe of those Scourge. Can you guys save the day? These Ultras are all pretty relatively healthy, so maybe don't engage with the... Okay, alright. No Ledger Domain. Nobody uses Optical Flare for any reason. Because the problem with Optical Flare is if you blind a unit, it still gets the vision from all its friendly neighboring units. So... like, blinding a observer will make it useless, certainly. So the only time I've ever really seen it is when you're blending an OBS in TVP. But even then, you're not making a lot of medics anyway in TVP because you're going mech. So it's just not viable. These battle cruisers are putting in some work at the natural base, though. I mean, we're looking at 10 kills and 6 kills on these BCs. They haven't been plagued yet. They haven't had to fight Dark Swarm or anything yet. He kind of handles them, sort of. This left side base of Soma getting hit, but there's a Dark Swarm there, too. And the +1 mutas take out second battle cruiser. So decent attacks, I guess. No Ledger Domain. If there's a friendly unit sitting next to them that helps them to see what they're attacking, they have the same attack as usual. I mean, look, if a battlecruiser shows up at your base and you blind it and it's alone, then yeah, okay, it's blinded. Congratulations. But it's never alone. There's other BCs there, or there's a science vessel around, or some Marines, or tanks, or whatever. Wraiths, something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not looking good all of a sudden. The Zerg finally decides it's time to shut the door on this game. Got Lings, got Ultras, got Dark Swarm, got Plague. 3-port BC. Hey! Speed's researching Restoration. We were just talking about that. All right. I'm on board. Let's see what Restoration has to play for us today. Not enough mutas to probably do this unless you plague them. Good. Plague. Good plague. They were split a little bit. Super plagued. See, Medic is S tier. Scourge ahoy. See you later, battle cruisers. Let's see. None of these science vessels are plagued, so no chance for restoration yet. This attack down in the bottom left looks pretty bad. Get up the ramp. Save the base. Says Speed. Ultras are dying. There's only one Ultralisk here that's not very scary, it turns out. Yeah, Restoration removes any debuff on a unit, including Devourer Spores, including Ensnare. Plague, plague. Come on, restore them. Restore them. Restore them! That's the whole point! okay. Speed disappointed all of us. He's too busy attacking up the right side, I guess, getting stopped by a single Dark Storm. No Fire Bats in this group at all. And everybody catches a Plague, and Speed's gonna die. That's it, man. That's it. Yeah, Restoration is now F tier. Speed researched it, did not use it when he had 200 energy medics ready to... Absolutely crazy stuff here from Speed. Not sure what's going on there. He's working on battle cruiser upgrades. Meanwhile, all his Marines keep getting plagued and absolutely eviscerated by the Ultras with almost full upgrades here coming in, causing major issues. The Cracklings are a problem too. I mean, a Dark Storm. Okay, Defiler dies for nothing there too, I guess. So the whole top third of the map belongs to Soma. He's up. He's down, actually, about 20 supply, but he is right where he wants to be against Soma here. Yes, radiation against Ultras is great. It takes, like, over 50% of their health away. It's pretty great. Unless they're fighting Plague Marines, in which case an irradiated Ultralisk will clear through the Plague Marines like a hot knife through butter, and you want to avoid that. Ugh! Did he Restoration on a medic there? I think he used Restoration on a medic there. Sure, that's not really the intent. Alright, battle cruisers coming up the right side again. You got to deal with these guys, and you got to deal with the BCs on the right side of the map, but you got Plague, and you got the Dark Swarm, and everybody's dying, and this is just looking really terrible for everybody across the board here if you're a Speed fan. Good Plague. Should have probably sent that Scourge in. Oh, the Spore Crawler took it down. Never mind. Good job, Spore. Oh, gosh. All these medics. Every single medic gonna die. Uh-oh. Dark Swarm, Plague, Ling up. No Ultras in this group, I guess. Good Dark Swarms, though. Man. It's an 8-kill battle cruiser with 49 hit points. No big deal. The Ultras have shown up. This base is dead. Trying to boxer maneuver. I'm guessing yep, boxer maneuver these dudes. More drones are gonna die. Speed is playing pretty well here. He's giving it to good micros. Giving it to Soma pretty well. Got one of the science vessels, not the other one. SCV's evacing from this bottom left base entirely. These guys are trying to attack down into this left side base. And maybe we'll get a drone kill. Got a drone kill. Nicely done, guys. And into this 6 o'clock base here to decide without any Dark Swarm. That's probably not where I want to be. Where are my Defilers at? Let's see. There's a Wiggly Boy all the way up here. Something killed this battle cruiser. I don't know what it was. I'm sure it was a couple Scourge, though. Maybe just one. Burrows on the way. This base gets officially murderized. Now, this one is probably the next one on the target here from Soma. And it's 140 to 109 supply. Speed, once again, trying to make three-port battle cruiser work against Soma. And that is just asking... It's asking too much. It's asking too much, man. 3-port BC is too many resources going to something... that just isn't worth what you get out of it the vast majority of the time. Oh my gosh, the science vessels. Why? Why are they alone? So smart. Ultra inside the Dark Swarm, and Speed taps out 1 moment before disaster. Yeah, I don't know. Win rate for BCs against Zerg is about 5%. It's not impossible. If you use Restoration on your battle cruisers and use them with your army, and when they get plagued, you restore them, and then they're awesome still, and they take a ton of damage to take down. But sending them off on these little tours by themselves to get plagued and scourged and spored, and no restoration available, and they all just die, and this is like the worst way to use battle cruisers in the whole world, man. But hey, GG. Soma gets the win. He had a pretty good first 10 minutes, and When Soma gets a pretty good first 10 minutes, he's probably going to win at that point. So nicely done, Soma. Nicely done. What's up, Jack, all the way from Taiwan? Units killed, outproduced by the Zerg, out-killing the Zerg, not by as big of a number, 11 to 5 buildings raised. And the outspent here by the Zerg player are about 8,000 resources in 23 minutes. We'll get it done. All right, let's head over to US West BattleNet, play some live games today. See who's interested in joining the Falcon Paladin chat channel. We've got Tuesday here. Save your sword, big crazy. Wanders in the lobby too. I'm going to step away for a second, get a water refill for my mug. I'm going to get rid of the replays we've already cast today because we don't want to try to recast them later. That's always annoying when that happens. Save your sword says we have exactly 4 people right now. Holy haralabob. We did it. Let's see. Speed, Soma, quickly. Speed, dDasik, and then dDasik speed again? Did we get to that one? No, just one. Okay. No. All right, gonna step away for just a sec. Don't go anywhere. We'll return with live games, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. Join this lobby. Falcon Paladin, US West BattleNet. Doom showed up. All right, Happy, what do you got, man? What did you put in the Discord server? Happy says he's got a map. It's a Monobattle map. On Spaceport, though, that's a new one. He says there's less bad pathing on this. So, that's interesting. Also, don't we had a Happy command this whole time? We have a YouTube command for Happy. I don't know what that does. Got another custom AI map where Zerg is scarier. Ooh. Okay, that's new here too. So what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. Unsubstantiated. You can try it. Let's try a 3v3 Monobattle on the Spaceport map that Happy just gave us. Monobattle Spaceport. It's a new Monobattle map from the makers of Monobattle #1, which was on Jungle Tile set 1.0. Ooh, a top versus bottom kind of a thing. Alright. Use map settings because it's Monobattle. Let's see what we get here. Could be interesting. Farewell's recommending King of the Hill. We're getting joined in by Max Power, too. We'll wait for you, Max. Save your sword, wander, happy Tuesday. Happy says this is more of a turtley Monobattle. What's up, SOS? We could do a King of the Hill. Haven't done one of that this week. Not sure if we did one last week there, to be honest, either, so. We like to get a good rotation of maps in here. Jericho hops in. SOS says, I got some burgers. Okay, so we're still waiting on... Max is coming. What's up, Top Shelf? Interesting. Well, Doom joined in. I don't know if Doom is max power, though. Probably not. I think max power usually plays under max power. Hamster says 3v3 Monobattle is not fun. Alright. Max Power's working on it. BJ jumps in. No, left, actually. Joined and left. That was Wander's mother playing StarCraft with us. That's very cool. Toma! What's up, Toma? Welcome back, dude. Good to see ya. Good old spellcasters. Hamster and his love of spellcasters. And Max Power has joined the game. Max is here. We did it. Well, Max Power is red, unfortunately. We need one more for 4v4 Monobattle stuff. I don't know why Hamster's not playing with us. I don't know where Psychonauts is either today. Where is Psychonauts? SOS is eating burgers. He's got a legitimate reason. Hamster can't play. That's cool. The south part of Wisconsin is under tornado watch. You know, that looks like tomato. With a D. Tomato watch. SOS's internet probably not going to go well if he's under tomato watch. Or tornado watch, depending on what you're into. Not wrong, Hamster. Not wrong at all. Well, it's not looking good. 3v3 it is. All right, team Savior Sword, Jericho, Max Power, Wander. I don't know who Thursday or Doom are. Don't actually care. Let's go. Let's see what we get, folks. Let's hope that Max Power isn't lagging out, because he was red in the lobby, and that's not usually a good sign. Whew, it's a big map. Look how big this is. Savior Sword chooses draft ban, and it's definitely lagging. Whoa, it's lagging. Bam, tanks get immediately shut down. Wanderer is a bit more of a Chaos Goblin. You might ban something that isn't always banned. What gets banned here? Dragoons get banned sometimes. Mutas get banned sometimes. Ooh, tanks and vultures get taken out, so no mech available. Jericho wanted to ban fire bats, but no. Savior Sword grabs Dragoon immediately. Oh, does everybody just get to go? Everyone just goes, I guess. Happy says it's a draft glitch. This isn't supposed to how it's work. Oh, well. I think most everyone's picking on their own at the same time. Max Power goes DTs. Max Power goes DTs. If you don't go in order, player 1, player 2 glitches. What are they supposed to do? Jericho says somebody pick scouts. What's up, Big Wan? Ah, we could have got you in here. That's okay. I'm not sure what he wants to pick. Scouts here from Thursday, so that's exciting. Ah, putting AC up. Good call. Great call. It is honestly not bad today. 62 degrees. Kind of nice. Kind of really nice, actually. Boom, ba-da-da-ba-ba-boom, boom, ba-da-ba-boom. Doom is thinking really hard about what he wants to pick. I mean, don't pick battle cruisers. The enemy has scouts. No, your team has scouts. Oh, okay. All right. Hold on. These are the teams. Left side versus right side here. Kind of harder to see on this setup, but all right, Monobattle up. Team top side, we have a yellow Terran player here. His name is Doom. He is going to make nothing but battle cruisers today. His teammate is an orange Zerg player. Orange Zerglings. It's going to be Wander. And then we have a brown Protoss player. It's Thursday. Don't know who it is, but his APM is about 260, so maybe it's RJB. He's building scouts. Team 2, green Zerg player here is Jericho. Mass Hydralisk. Purple Protoss player is DTs, that's max power. And then a red Protoss player left side is Savior Sword. Oh, it's Gallons? Gallons is Thursday? Fair enough. Thanks, Savior Sword. Gallons it is, building nothing but scouts. So let's get a prediction rolling. Team top side versus team bottom side. So, bigger map, right? It's top to bottom. It's pretty distant. And it's fairly wide as well. Not crazy wide. There's only one entrance from top to bottom unless you fly. So, it's like this. Nope. So, this ramp to this ramp. Okay, so there's one ramp leading into top base and one ramp leading into bottom base. Right here. Okay, so that's why it's more turtley. You can wall off against early stuff like Lings, early stuff like Hydralisks. The secondary bridge has two entrances in the middle of the map, but there's only one major way in. Oh, and then there's a temple blockade out here somewhere, he says. Ah, right here. Okay. So that's an attack path. Interesting. All right, we'll see if that temple gets taken down or not by these teams. I mean, I would say that team bottom side is a little more reasonable with Dragoon and Hydra and DT. Like, they can shoot up, they can shoot down. They've got a good answer to a lot of stuff. They can pick off things like Overlords and Obs so the DTs can get work done. And then the other team is Scouts and Battle Cruisers and Lings. So the game here for Wander needs to somehow be keep enough Ling pressure up that Battle Cruisers and Scouts can get out. But the problem with this map is he can't. The Lings are not getting anything done. They're not getting up this ramp. It's going to be hard-walled with cannons behind it. It's just not happening for the Lings. So at this point, expanding, getting Cracklings out, going for something like a Proxy Nidus would be good. Going for drops might be pretty good here, too. I think that's the only way the Lings really have much value, and they better get into it fast. And I think that's what this layer is all about from Wander. That is a problem. Max power has to be outside of this ramp because there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total bases inside this area, which means the Zerg player gets 3 in order to keep up with the 2 bases of, for example, Savior Sword. But then that doesn't leave a second base for max power, so you kind of have to get out. You can't just sit behind this wall, which is what Gallons is doing up here. Gallons has a second base there too. Happy says the first bridge is also a choke point. All right, Wander sending some lings down. Good little setup here for max power. A couple hiders defending as well. So the lings, yeah, there's just no access for them over on this right side at all. But I mean, they might as well check to see if this base exists. They're checking all these bases. They don't see anything at all, which is he's taking that forward base on his side of the map, which is why he's looking at these to see. But cannons are up like crazy here. The hard wall. The time is over for the hard wall, and this forward gateway dies at the ramp. Oh, wait. So he upgraded. He upgraded to a lair on one of his hatcheries. He upgraded the main to a lair, and upgrading that to a hive too. Jericho's getting antsy. He says maybe we should push a little bit. See if we can take him down. They're waiting for battle cruisers and freaking scouts, by the way. We have amazing anti-scout technology. Not the greatest anti-ling technology is the problem, right? Zerg cracklings, especially against dragoons and hydras, will do exceptionally well, which is why Wander is such an important part to his team. He doesn't seem to have much of an army, mind you. He's getting upgrades. He's probably working on Adrenal right now at 10 minutes. But he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anything by way of anything. Oh. Oh, the pathing of A moving up this way sent the Dragoons over here to this temple. You can destroy the temple and get an attack path over here, which maybe the enemy wouldn't know about. Savior Sword's like, wait, what? Hang on, can we? Oh, right, he's listening to the stream. Attack the temple! There you go. Hydras and Dragoons both are pretty good against buildings, so they should be able to get through this relatively quickly. Team Northside has no eyes on this at all. It's their first time playing on the map, so I'm not sure they know about it. So I don't expect them to have eyes on it, but it's always nice to know if rocks are getting destroyed. That would lead to another access point for the enemy to attack you. That's exactly what's happening there. So, Zerglings are out. Ah, one Ling does come down to check this and is like, wait. Ah, huge army. I have Adrenal, but I'm only one guy. Call it out, Wander. Call out the attack. Say, come and defend this front forward base for me. +1 Dragoons. Got a handful of Cracklings here and a Sunken. That Sunken is not going to last long at all. And in fact, it's dead before I finish saying that sentence. Yeah, this is looking terrible. Lings are flooding in here. Scouts, too. I mean, the Scouts might as well lend their DPS to this whole thing. And Hydras against Cracklings are just bad. The kiting here from Jericho is pretty good. But yeah, this is some good Ling defense. Scouts doing what they can, being a relatively important part of this thing, but At the end of the day, not so much. The battle cruisers are here. Now, trading against Dragoons, not so good cost for cost, but when you have 3 battle cruisers shooting at your 1 Dragoon, you're going to win that battle. Needs more Lings to come out from Wander. He's sitting on 1,500 minerals. He's got available Lings here. He's got available Larva. Back at all of his bases here, too. He needs to send these guys out to defend this base. And I think Savior Sword probably needs to fall back down this left side here. More Hydras cruising on in. And what else do we have down here again? DTs. Where my DTs are at? There they are. Max Power's mass DT play is hanging out, not joining the front. But, you know, eventually Max, I think if somebody kicks him and says, hey, Max, bring your DTs up, please, he will. Because right now, he's just playing very defensively with them. There you go. Asking for help to the DTs, and Max Power decides it is time to go. Offensive Nidus does pop up in Jericho's base. He sees it. And before the Hydras can kill the Nidus, the Lings are free inside the base. They've got Adrenal. They've got 1-1. Jericho's in a lot of trouble, folks. On the other side of it, though, Dragoon's doing pretty well for themselves. All the Hydras are coming back to deal with that, which is cutting the army supply in half of this north attacking thingamajig. It is not looking good here for Team South right now. Fighting against these scouts, these Dragoons are more than happy to do that. It's like, Purple, I need you to help defend against these Lings, please. They're hitting your base too, man. Yeah, these cracklings flooding out of this Nidus is such a problem. DTs are not going the right direction. Max Power! Max! Maximilian! He's sending DTs in an attacking position. He's sending DTs to staying out there for some reason. He's not sending DTs to help deal with the incursion inside the main base. Battle cruisers defending, DTs not being detected. Max Power is not AFK. He's just up here trying to kill this here base from Gallons, which is pretty good. Oh, that's my tip jar. I had to move it a little bit. There you go. Jericho taps out because Cracklings have ruined everything he has. The DTs were too late on the response, unfortunately. And, well, the DTs are going to do pretty well against these Cracklings. They one-shot him pretty darn effectively.
Do you happen to be a dog temple? Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my ass simulator?
Yeah, so Jericho is dead, but we do have to keep in mind, too, ooh, this is an island base that Gallons has dropped on and taken. That's cool. Dude, these bases are pretty open for taking for this Dragoon army from Savior Sword, but I mean, go after them. Go after these. They're wide open. More Lings are flooding into the base, though. Savior Sword sees it, but not much you can do about it with Dragoons. Yeah, the DTs are pretty much what we need here. Is there an Overlord down here for Wander? I don't see one. Just kidding, he's right here. Okay, so now the Cracklings are going to trade pretty well against the DTs with their +2 attack. Ow. Yeah, the Dragoons picking off, working together here with the Dragoons picking off the Overlords would have actually maybe saved the day there, but it is looking pretty bad for Team South as it is. What's up? North is down? North is down. How you doing? Cannons are not going to work very well against +2 Cracklings with a +1 armor upgrade, so these cannons are all dead. These DTs are still hanging out. These Dragoons are still hanging out. It's kind of hard to get back inside the main base. It's weird pathing all through here, but it's kind of working nevertheless. Killing this Nidus would be, I imagine, something of a priority for Team South, but they have not been able to pull that off quite yet. Battlecruiser fleet of Doom is heading south now. They've got 2-1 upgrades. They decide to head north because the Dragoons are pushing, and the Scouts can't do much about that. 2-1-2 upgrades on these Dragoons is pretty good. Zerglings, as long as they don't get a full surround here, the Dragoons should be able to handle it. They stutter step into a cannon, and then the Battlecruisers Yamato one of them and clear the rest of them out. So finally the Nidus is dead. Wander's got an Overlord up here. Not much they can do about it. Wander says, kill their Expos. They do have Expos. Whoa, the Scouts are down here from Gallons, harassing some probes, ignoring the cannons, going after the workers. Yeah, Max Power's DT plays are not going particularly well for him. Gas guys are going to get wiped out here. Team North sending down everything. Battle cruisers, Zerglings, the Scouts are here. The gas is gone for Max Power at his third base, or second base, I guess that's what it is. That's his third here. Not looking good. Look at all this. Pathing. The pathing is so hard inside this main base. Well, because the pathing was bad, these Dragoons get some free hits off on those Scouts, which is nice. DTs decide to make a move out here and try to do with Lings and Dragoons. I mean, Lings and Hydralisks in single file here. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Battlecruisers continue to cruise on down here with 2-1 upgrades. A huge number of them. 12 Battlecruisers. Dragoons, again, in cost for cost. The problem is the Dragoons are getting wiped out by Cracklings, as they usually do. It's an interesting little bit of synergy here, where the Dragoons, yes, are a good answer to the BCs, but the Lings are countering the Dragoons. So Battlecruiser Zergling, viable strategy? Question mark? Kinda is. These guys, however, are not getting killed by Cracklings. The DTs and Max Power showed up to assist. Trying to stack these all dudes up. Battle cruisers don't want to get hit by Dragoons all that much. I think they could just kind of plow through this and win, but they decide to not lose battle cruisers. Savior Sword's macro is pretty good, man. He is pretty good in Monobattle just for sheer numbers here. Doom is being overly cautious, Happy says, and I think I agree with him on that one. That is looking pretty overly cautious for sure. Counterattack of DTs up into Wander's base. He has no Sunkens here. Who do you think you are, Queen? Very nice attack. I like that quite a bit. All right, Battle Cruiser, Crackling. Yes, the perfect combination. Never want for anything else here. DTs onto their next target. Where do they go? This base has been vulnerable for a while. Although the Scouts are showing up, and the Overlords are here, and the DTs do not want to go in anymore. Unfortunately, Max Power has not received the memo. He doesn't have any vision here, so he's going to go for it anyway. And immediately fight against Cracklings with 3-2 upgrades. 2-0-0 on the Dark Templar. And the Lings can kind of stand and fight straight up at this point, so yeah, pretty good trades for the Lings, all things considered. 2 DTs survive the onslaught. It's got 6 kills and 6 kills apiece, but then another round of Lings pops in, now they're dead. Battle cruisers continuing to kind of hang out on the high ground and engage with whatever they want to. They don't want to fight any more than 4 or 5 Dragoons, it seems like. Not a bad play. Lings running down from Wander. 81 supply. It's hard to get a high supply when you are making nothing but Lings, because they're very supply low and they die quickly. So it's kind of annoying. Trying to bust open another attack path over here. The Crackling's putting it in. The Scouts jumping into Savior Sword's base. Scouts have 2-2-1-2 upgrades. Dragoons are... Wait. Oh, Savior Sword GG's out. Never mind. He's like, oh, the Scouts are killing all my stuff. I don't have any money left, and Max Power taps out too. GG. Team North gets it. Team North wins with the power of the sneaky offensive Nidus. Aha! Offensive Nidus gets a lot of work done there. Nicely done, Wander. GG's for sure on that one. All right. That was good. That was definitely good. Let's do a free-for-all. FME KOTH. Then we'll do a regular free-for-all, and then we'll wrap up the stream today. Because we definitely earned the free-for-all today, mostly thanks to a huge $50 donation from Bjorn Buttinger. Massive support from him. Farewell. Nice $10 dono, too. Both at PayPal. Link in the description for PayPal, folks, on YouTube. And if you're on Twitch, down below the stream, there's a PayPal link that'll take you right to my thing. And you can get TTS, text-to-speech, for PayPal donations here on the stream if you use that link in particular. Happy wants an X2 King of the Hill. Okay. Sounds like a plan. So I just do X2 at the end here. That all I gotta do? Or is it hashtag X2? Hashtag X2. Sorry, guys. Alright. Third try's the charm. We're in. The windows are black, says SOS. What is that? Oh, outside. Jericho joins the game. Doom joins in too. He was in the last one, though. Oh, hang on. Happy doesn't want in. Doom takes it. 44% faster, says Happy. Good to know. Thank you. Sabersword Wander, Gallons, SOS, Big Crazy, Max Power, Doom. Don't know who Doom is. And Jericho, who's not Jericho. Not sure who it is. Doom goes random. Let's head it out. King of the Hill, fastest map. Let's rock and roll on 44% faster. Thank you for reminding me, Jack. If you hold the center, you get 1 point for every 1.5 seconds you hold the center. If you get to 100 points, you win. All right, man. 8-player King of the Hill, free-for-all, fastest map stuff. Top right, it's Jericho, who's not Jericho, but he's purple. Right side, an orange Zerg player, Big Crazy. SOS, bottom right, Red Terran. In the middle of a tornado watch. Crazy stuff, man. Oh, it's 1 point every 1 second at this speed. Down to the south, it's a white Protoss player, Doom. New player, probably. Don't know who it is, but they're pretty good. Bottom left is a blue Protoss, it's Max Power. Left side, a yellow Protoss, Savior Sword. Top left, Wander, Green Zerg. And a teal Protoss top side is Gallons. So this is on ×2 speed. Here's our center. If you hold this alone, you get points over time. 1 point every second, says Happy on this version. So it's fast. But if anybody has any other unit inside the brown part of this rectangle, nobody gets points. If it's shared at all, burrowed Ling in there and an observer, nobody gets points. One Marine here, one Zergling here, nobody gets points. Buildings don't count as units. It has to be units. You can't build in the center either. You can build around the edges, but not in the middle. These look like little Batman insignias, don't they? All around the outside here. Dun, 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 dun. So can't start earning points until this timer runs down 145, but moving fast because we're on ×2 speed here. Looks like Savior Sword's ready to get some points. I'm not sure anybody else is really in a position to challenge him at the moment. I guess a probe came in from... Who was that? SOS? Nope. Doom, maybe? Doom probe? Either way, Savior Sword is in the center. And ready to go. Alright, 10 seconds to go, and no one's getting points. I don't think... Yeah, if this Marine stays in the center but keeps running around... Yeah, they're not speed lots, just everything's moving at 44% speed. Okay, so no one's getting points because this Marine's down here, these Zealots are in here, and these Lings are running around causing issues too. So big crazy... Oh, hang on. Points! Points for SOS because we're outside. Okay. That was quick. That was quick. This Marine down here is doing great. He's going to die now, though. SOS does not have the micro and the APM to control this guy perfectly and keep him in the center here. Big crazy... It's easier with Lings than with Marines. In all fairness. But that's a lot of Zealots from Gallons, dude. He is good at the fastest map. Nope, here we go. Marines running around again. Oh, another thing is the main Nexus and the main CCs are indestructible. They don't have any HP, so you can't attack them. Gallons has been getting some points, but he leaves the center again, so SOS sneaks in the corner and gets a bunch of points for himself, too. I know you want to fight this fake Jericho, but seriously, there you go. Comes back around. Doom joins the party with Zealots and Dragoons of his own. This is some crazy stuff. I kind of like it. I kind of like 44% faster King of the Hill. Happy. Good call. Okay, who is in the middle? Barely. Jericho's here. SOS is getting points. Oh, Jericho's not in the middle. What? I don't know how this is determined, but I sure feel like that Zealot's in the middle here. Now he is. Okay, so now he's in the middle. Now he's going to kill SOS's Marines. Except there's Marines down here too, which is hilarious. Jericho's just like, I would like some points, please. Oh, he's going to get points now. At least one. He gets 1 point, but then friggin' Savior Sword rolls in. Which is crazy. What's up, Absolute Wisdom? Thanks for your kind words. You went out with a prom queen for prom Absolute Wisdom? You must have been a pretty hot stuff yourself then, sir. Captain of the football team type stuff. Quarterback. All-star point guard. Ooh, no points? No. Tiny amount of points there from Jericho, I think. He's at 5. Yeah, these Marines trailing in for SOS are not working very well anymore. And you were a point guard. I knew it. I got you on the second try. Okay, Doom getting some points here, except Zealots keep running into the center. SOS keeps sending Marines into the center too. This is crazy, dude. SOS getting them points. I was getting points again. Freaking Jericho keeps stepping outside of the square for no reason. I mean, guys, SOS has been at 30 for a minute. Wow, a lot of Protoss on this map, huh? Sure are. Wow, all right. So Gallon shows up. Jericho, Savior Sword, Doom. Everybody is fighting for control of the center now with nothing but gateway units. +1 attack is pretty common throughout here. Everybody's going for that upgrade, so nobody has an upgrade if everybody has the upgrade. Who's taking the center? Happy's calling out SOS is working on a very secret plan involving this building right here. Dun dun dun. Doom getting points? Is there an OBS? There's an OBS from Savior Sword in the middle. No points for you. Good call. Good call, Happy. Whew. You need OBS. Do you have OBS yet? He doesn't know. Tell Doom to make OBS. So Savior Sword's OBS don't just sit here and slow things down. Ah, hey. Good call. That's a good joke. Absolute wisdom. It's YH levels of humor. What is Wander doing? Wander goes mass lurker drop right on Savior Sword. He can't kill the main Nexus, but he can kill probes. Wow, these Zealots are getting obliterated. The Dragoons can maybe clear this thing out, but I don't know, dude. Absolute wisdom, no big deal. You know, we allow the dad jokes on the stream. I don't ban people for those. They're pretty much a common occurrence. Trying to Psystorm this thing. Savior Sword's gonna have something to say about, hey, you should probably try to get the objective instead of killing your enemies. Wander says, nah, this is more fun for me. Dude, he's gonna kill him, dude. He's going to kill him. This observer here from Savior Sword is preventing anyone from getting points at all, which is very funny. There it is. Do you want to die to the objective? Yada, yada, yada. It's a free-for-all, says Wander. Detection in the middle. Fisher Wang, we do. Actually, after this map right here, we're going to do a free-for-all. This is sort of a free-for-all. It's a King of the Hill UMS free-for-all, but an actual legitimate free-for-all will come in after this game, whenever it ends. Soon, hopefully. Big Crazy, not sure why he doesn't get points. Hey, detection, Big Crazy. Detection. You gotta have detection, man. Invisible units do count as units in the middle. He's got overlords. Send some over. It'll be fine. See, look. This Nexus cannot die. So technically, Savior Sword can rebuild, except I think we're going to leave probably one lurker right here and make sure he never comes back. Big Crazy still is very confused about why he's not getting points. 32A is back? What? Dude, you've been gone for like a year. Welcome back, 32A. I forgot you were Fisher Wang. It's been a long time. Jericho's getting points. Jericho's getting points. Jericho's getting points. Jericho's getting points. 22, 23, 100 to win, 24, 25. Wander says, we can't allow this to happen at all. I have 2-2 Hydras versus your 1-1 Gateway units. Good luck, sir. Also, Gallons is busting in on this cannon setup by fake Jericho. DT's wandering from Doom, trying to cause issues. More DT's wandering from Doom, trying to cause issues. Dark Swarm Mass Ultralisk coming in from Big Crazy, though. Hot didgeridoo. Not enough players have detection with their armies. And as a result, there is no detection in the center except for this observer from Jericho, who again is a fake Jericho. What's up, goats? Absolutely, this is the best energy. 44% faster than regular. King of the Hill, fastest map, shenanigans. This is nuts. Forgot to make obs, says Happy. Yeah, everyone's forgetting to make detection today. I mean, Zerg has detection anyway. I don't know why they're not throwing observers with them, but whatever. Oh, Savior Sword's coming back because Wander did not leave a single lurker here to make sure he never came back. That's a problem. Big ol' drop on Gallons. Wander doing the exact same thing to his other neighbor that he did to Savior Sword just a minute ago. Center being held successfully by Doom? Nope, because Big Crazy jumped in with Dark Storm and Plague and Ultralisks, but didn't bring Detection with him, so the DTs are going to clean everything out. Ah! Well, maybe not fast enough. Definitely not fast enough. Look at this guy go. 8-kill DT. It's not... It's a lot of hits to kill an Ultralisk, but we'll get there eventually. Defiler dying. Finally, Big Crazy brings an Overlord Ort 5 into the middle of the map. And gets points? No, yes, is getting points. Okay, finally Big Crazy figured out what the problem was. And an Obs comes and parks in, and there's no anti-air to get rid of enemy Obs. So there you go, Hydras do show up. And that's a lot of Reavers, man. A lot of Reavers from Thursday. Gonna clear out this Hydra Lurker stuff inside his base. So he loses a lot of workers unless he pulled them. It is Gallons, so I would assume he pulled, but it doesn't look like he did based on that supply count. So he's knocked out of this thing. Wander makes sure that Savior Sword is actually dead with a massive Ultralisks from him. Big Plague on Jericho again. Imposter Jericho here, who is maxed out though. Savior Sword says Wander's not going to win. Oh, yeah. SOS got hit by someone. Good call. I do not know what happened to SOS. I don't know who killed him. Was it Doom? I've not looked in his corner for a long time. My mistake on the observing. What happened to SOS? Oh, Doom got him. Ah, alright. Unfortunate. Center held by Big Crazy. Yes, 28, 29, 30, 31. Takes first place. Gallons taps out. Gallons taps out. Max Power coming into the middle with DTs and Dragoons with 3-2 upgrades against the Ultras that have 5-2 upgrades. Plague a thing. Okay, gets Plagued a thing. The Defiler dies. A little bit of lag here. Max Power's in the center. Getting points. Getting points. There we go. Max Power. Making it happen. Freaking Wanders with a hajillion Guardians, man. Wander might win this. SOS's salty, salty words, nevertheless. And notwithstanding. SOS still fighting. Sounds like the skies are clearing for him. He's probably not going to get hit by a tornado. Wander comes in with a bunch of Guardians and says, sayonara, Max Power! And Wander's going to sit in the middle here with a bunch of DTs and Ultralisks in detection. And where are his points? Why is he not getting points? Oh, these observers in the corner by, I guess, Savior Sword's Obs. He's making it his mission. But also, friggin' more Obs in here from Max Power, too, he needs to take out. More Hydras in the middle. That's what I always say. The Mass Observer strategy is very annoying. And finally, Wander gets a point. Nope. What is it now? Oh, this Savior Sword Ob's in the corner. Big Crazy trying to make it a counterattack on Wander. Ultra's not very good against Guardians. Not that we ever see this in pro games, because we never get there. Plagued up. Big Crazy plagued up the Guardians. Excellent, excellent job there. Obs for Max Power still in the middle. Wander. Okay, so he finally brings in something that can take care of Obs. And now he should get points. There you go. He's getting points. He's got a handful of Mutas, Guardians, very injured Guardians, half of them. Ultralisks, very injured, 2 of the 3 of them, 66% of them. Yes. And I don't know. He's gonna get plagued, but that doesn't actually kill you. He's just maxed out in the middle here, getting plagued. Defilers are dying for it. Not sure Wander cares about getting plagued right now, unless there's some kind of a follow-up like Mass Hydra from Big Crazy, which could do pretty well. As first place is Wander. He just needs about another less than a minute. 50 seconds to go here to win this thing. 50 seconds to win. It's not a long time. Everyone's coming to shut him down. Jericho's trying to shut him down. Doom's, I guess, trying to defend against these tanks as SOS is hitting Doom from the other side of the wall. So that's distracting everybody. A bunch of Zealots run in here for max power. DTs and Zealots are not going to do well against Lurkers and Guardians. Sir, with all due respect, max power. Not great. Another Plague comes in, but once again, there's no follow-up from Big Crazy. So, who's going to follow it up now? He's going to follow it up now. But he doesn't have a good answer to the Lurkers is kind of the largest problem here. He can handle everything else. But the Lurks spining his Hydras into mincemeat, even inside the Dark Swarm. The ones outside the Dark Swarm are dying. They're running in. Yeah, they're running out. They're running in. 81 points from Wander. Big Crazy is the only one really in a position to do anything about it right now, but I think Wander's going to do it. We found a problem with the map, says Savior Sword. Ooh, did we? That's exciting. Look, I did win, says Wander. And he did! Bam! Savior Sword says you can't win if you kill your enemies in a map like this, but guess what? Wander did. Because Wander is scary. And terrifying. No problem, farewell. Glad you had a good time with it. Yeah, I mean, Wander outproduced everybody except for Big Crazy by 2-to-1 measure. Outkilled everybody, including Big Crazy, by a 2-to-1 measure. Structures raised, 150 by Wander. Resources outspending. Big amount by Wander. That's the GG. All right, let's go free-for-all. What map do we want the free-for-all on today? The observer thing is stupid, says Big Crazy. Just bring detection in with you. It'll be fine. You're Zerg. I don't know why you're worried about observers. I was AFK. Who won? There should be a base machine gun to prevent camping. What do you mean camping? Like sitting on somebody's nexus? Like Wander was doing with Savior Sword or what? Zerg shouldn't complain about observers in that. Alright, step away for a sec. Be right back. All right, we're back. Sure. We'll computer this thing. That sounds fine. Computer in here for fun. GLHF. Happy to see 32A. Happy to see Happy. All right, let's go. SOS says the sun is out, the tomato watch is over. Huzzah. All right, Falcon Unrest free for all. Everything seems incredibly slow after doing that 44% boost on the last game. Happy says, I'm going to kill the CPU immediately. So, top side of the map. It's a dark blue Protoss player. It is max power. Next door to him is the computer player. He got random. And well, he got Terran, but came in as random. Center of the map, we have Jericho, who again is not Jericho. In the bottom side, a white Terran player, SOS. On the right side of the map, it's a brown Zerg player, Big Crazy, Jack. Thank you for the Taiwanese dollars, I think is what it is. Appreciate the super chat. That's awesome. Thank you so much, all the way from Taiwan. So we got Gallons over here playing Orange Protoss. Center is a yellow Protoss player. It's 32A. And then finally, Save Your Swords in the top right. So historically, these positions fight each other to the death on this map. We'll see if Max Power decides to try to take down the CPU, or if the CPU tries to take him down. Who knows what that is all about. Work, work. Work, work indeed. Scouting around as always is Save Your Sword. Ah, Save Your Sword, don't do it, man. Don't do it, man. Save Your Sword. Oh, there's a Marine out. He can't. Oh, he can, though. Unless... Aww. What's up, Midnight Expansion? How you doing, man? We're doing a free-for-all right now. Are the probes attacking? Are the SCVs attacking? I don't know. Whatever. Some guys are going back to work. The SCVs are attacking. Save Your Sword. Stop crippling the CPU. It's not as fun as letting them do weird stuff. Check out Midnight Expansion on Twitch. If you're out on Twitch, give them a follow. There's an easy button to click right there. Alright, what else is going on? Zealot pressure coming in down here to Big Crazy a little bit from Gallons. And by that I mean there's nothing to stop the Zealot from killing everything. So that's why you gotta have some lings. Oh, spawning pool is not done yet. What is... Albert? What? At 320? What is he doing? No pool. Why was there no pool? God, Save Your Sword trying to gimp the computer again. Stop it. Stop it, stop it. Did he go 3 hatch before pool? That's a hatch. I don't see... Oh, this. Hatch here. Hatch here. And then pool. Oh, man. 3 hatch before pool. Wow. The Marine was attacking a Kakaru.
RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game.
Dude, Big Crazy's gonna die because he went 3 hatch before pool in a free-for-all. Risky. Like, I'm not saying never, ever, ever, ever do it, but be prepared to die. He's mining. He needs to mine and get us sunken up. He's got enough. There you go. There. Happy's like, I would have done the exact same darn thing. He doesn't morph a sunken. Is he making 2 lings? I guess in fairness, that sunken probably wasn't going to finish anyway. Yeah, he's dead. He is crazy amounts of dead, and the cannon seems unnecessary too. Out of gallons, I agree with that call from Happy. Oh, he's got a sunken at his second base, though. I mean, he might live. He's not in a good place, but he might live. Wander. Big Ling attack into SOS's base. Out of fake Jericho. 32A going to Reaver drop. Sounds like a reasonable strategy if you ask me. He knows they could be parasited. Yeah, at 6 minutes, parasitic Hikaru's, man. Keeping that APM up. Yeah, that 0 APM is important. Ling's dive bombing into SOS's base again. There's a fire bat inside a bunker now. That's going to be a little bit tough to deal with. Also, Big Crazy's Lings are trying to get counterattacks here off against Gallons, but not much going on there, too. Oh, Orange doesn't know about this other base. Good call, Wander. That's crazy. Savior Sword trying to poke in here on max power, but there are Dragoons and cannons here, so that's nice. Fire Bat holding the line. The Academy does not die. You can continue to make Fire Bats and Medics as you wish. Yeah, long term, Big Crazy's in a lot of trouble. He's got about 5 workers at 7 minutes. Where's 32A hunting? Uh-oh. 32A is coming in on Jericho's base. If you just kind of unload right back there. Oh, he just wants to kill the sunken. Or the drones! Okay. Sunken down. Jericho leaves the game because a Reaver showed up. Ooh, don't like that very much at all. Uh-oh. Alright, so getting into 3 sunken down with a lot of zealots. Gallons, can he take them out? He can. He has enough stuff. He has enough stuff to do it. So 32A can pretty much take the whole center here, I think. He's already on 3 bases. He doesn't have to worry about sharing the center area with Jericho anymore because Jericho is dead. Whoever Jericho is, I don't know. Hatch down. And now the question is, what does Gallons know about wherever else Big Crazy is? What is happening? Red's on the move out. Someone's attacking something. Is it just... Okay, it's just Savior Sword and Max Power poking at each other. But Computer's on the move out. Where's Computer going? Is Computer trying to kill Jericho? Computer's killing Jericho. It's like, I know there's an enemy here. Let's get him. Rawr. Why are you killing Jericho? Dude, these guys keep... Look at all the Marines going up on this high strip to kill an Overlord. Oh, he's coming in to attack SOS. SOS has a bunker, though. These unstimmed Marines? Like, these are just... What? He just runs into SOS and dies. The fire bats are up here. There's nothing to kill. He's not even in the position where the hatch is anyway. He doesn't know what's going on there. 32A has another base. And here comes a Reaver drop on Galons. He's got enough to hold it off for now, but the Reaver's continuing to unload. Big Crazy's alive, but how much? Max Power might just die. He's cockroaching. He's doing the cockroach. His main base is toast. He knows it. Oh, he's down there too. All right. So, yes. Max Power figured he'd have to cockroach. He's working on it. Hey! AI found Jericho. He's killing him. Yes, take this, Jericho. Nobody likes you. Whoever you are. Making a surprising number of fire bats. Also, he needs a second base. He's very close to finding the second base he can take. Problem is, if Savior Sword shows up and it's pretty much all fire bats, I guess there's a tank here and some Marines, but it's not amazing for the computer here at 60 total supply to 80 for Savior Sword. Also, I sure hope he's got Storm. That'd be nice. I mean, it's kind of the closest base for Red. Red found a second base. Let's go. Expand over there, man. Let's do it. .32A expanding like a madman and dropping on fools. And keeping an eye on what's going on with Savior Sword, and SOS is too small, and the cockroaching of Max Power is not that scary right now, and Big Crazy is tiny. We've got a bet going on right now with Falcon Chips out on the Twitch side, where you can bet which race is going to die next. Since we already had a Zerg die, will it be a Zerg, a Protoss, or a Terran who dies next? Stream 8 FFA with AIs. He is getting blinded by the AI. They're tossing... Yeah, look at this. They're throwing out blinds up here. Crazy stuff from the AI, man. Spellcasting is good stuff. .32A takes the rest of the center. Has a 12 o'clock here, too. Everything is great. Gonna unload on Gallon's attempt to reestablish a second base. Not looking good. Firebat siege tank against what Savior Sword is trying to do against the AI here. Need to siege up, man. Savior Sword decides maybe not to go in that position. I don't know. A little D-Web action too. Disrupting. Oh, gosh. Disrupting the shenaniganry here of Gallons. Wait, what? The AI built a command center for that one patch behind this spinning solar doodad. Meanwhile, Gallons loses a second base again. Savior Sword is continuing to bully the AI, who keeps sending, like, fire bats and medics out here. Hang on, might kill a zealot. Yeah! Got a zealot. Get him, computer. Okay, but also, maybe take this base, ya dummy. Savior Sword stole an SCV from the Terran. Yeah, there it goes. Classic Savior Sword going 2 race in a free-for-all. Gallons and 32A are keeping each other pretty well occupied. SOS is taking a second base. Tech structures appear to be Stargate for max power. And you've got a third base. There's no gas here, but a third base is a third base in a free-for-all. You take what you can get. Siege tank not sieging to fight those Dragoons. Savior Sword's pretty happy to kind of fall back for now. Yeah, 32A, 109 supply, like 6 bases at 15 minutes. Something like that. Oh! Oh! Red is actually expanding. Savior Sword, I don't know if he can see it, but he could kill it if he wanted to right now. Okay, those minerals are gone. Is this command center going to lift off and go somewhere else? That's not something the AI can do, right? I'm pretty sure it can't. Carriers are out from 32A. Why not add some carriers to the group? It's a pretty carrier map. Gallons taps out when the carriers arrive. Gallons is done. So that was Protoss. Next one to die. Let's go one more. Who dies next? Happy wants to vote for red. Who, yeah, had a second base. Savior Sword ruined it. Doesn't know enough to take this base, which is really problematic. Has enough money to expand. Like, you might as well lift off land here. Again, I've never seen the AI do that before. I've never seen them relocate a command center, so I don't think it's in their programming. However that works, I don't know how that works. Exactly. How did they write the AI back in 98? Savior Sword's got his command center. What's up, Creamy Hamster 85? It is definitely some kind of StarCraft. How could you tell? It's a free-for-all on Falcon Unrest, which is an edited version of Station Unrest. Dude, AI does not know to take this base. How? Why did you expand here but not here? Why did you expand over here but not here? What is your programming telling you to not do? Big Crazy's got this bottom right corner and then one next to it. The AI has had a long week. Ugh. The CPU is wholesome. That's another mind control and a tank. Savior Sword grabs that guy. Big Crazy getting killed by carriers from 32A. He turns attention to the Zerg player now. That is not great for Big Crazy. He is trying to hide, but it's difficult, man. Well, 1998 AI wasn't doing much art, but it was doing video game artificial intelligence. Come on, at least long distance mine. Nah, he's done. He's done. He's got 400 minerals, exactly enough money to build a command center right here, and he's just not doing it. Maybe this SAV will expand? Maybe he's... I saw some bases over here earlier. Maybe I can take this mineral patch with 100 min... Oh my... Here? He is cockroaching! Go red, go! Take this center base, surrounded on all sides by 32A. This will surely end well for you. Big Crazy taps out. Carriers have arrived. Zerg gets the win. Now time for the final prediction of who wins the free-for-all. Let's go 32A. Let's go SOS, let's go Savior Sword, and let's go Computer. Don't vote for me, and let's go Max Power Blue. Alright, alright. De-webbing SOS. Ugh, entirely unnecessary. Got a little lockdown, though. Does lock down the Arbiter. I don't think he has enough energy or enough ghosts to lock down the entire carrier group, although that would have been very neat. Oh, he's got some ghosts back there too, though. No, don't kill him! 32A, leave him alone. No, he's letting him live. He's just rallying down this way. He's not actually attacking. Okay, okay. No! No! 32A, do not kill the CPU. He is no threat to you. Leave him alone. Yes. Yes, that's better. That's what we like. Killing SOS is fine. He is not a CPU. What do you mean you have no idea who is who? Their names are in the top right. Lockdown on a couple carriers. SCVs from Red are coming across to try to mine from his new source of income. Still leaving 3 SCVs on the gas, but these 2 are idle. I don't think the CPU should be allowed to have idle SCVs. That's one thing it should be able to do. No idle workers. Not hard. Good. Psy storms. Unnecessary, but they were good Psy storms anyway. Yeah, I mean, 32A is down here. He's down here. He's here. He's here. He's here. He's here. He started here. He's here. Savior Sword's going 3 race. I don't think he's got any shot here. SOS has left the building. 32A takes another victim. 32A, man. Only guy who's killed people today, right? He's killed Gallons. He killed Big Crazy. He's killed SOS now. Now who's left? Max Power could be the next victim. Savior Sword could be the next victim. 32A also killed Jericho. Yeah, good call, Hamster. No, Gallons. Not tonight. Unfortunately, I have some family stuff to get to, so... Nope. But we'll be back tomorrow. Another 5 p.m. Eastern stream, so should be a pretty good time for you North Americans to join the stream. this tank is trying to do, but he's been running around for a while. Like, he's trying to set up and siege somewhere, but can't find a good place to siege. So he just kind of patrols in this weird pattern where he goes bonk, and then he goes down there, and then up here, and then back around. He's so lost. Trying to go for another...
I hope the CPU wins this.
Ooh, he found a base. Yeah, SS1 Mega, how's it going, man? Happiest of Thursdays. This free-for-all includes a computer player who is staying alive, mostly thanks to some grace by Savior Sword and 32A. Grand Theft Carrier is here. Oh boy, 32A gonna lose a lot of his army thanks to the... Oh gosh, is every single one of his carriers... No, all but maybe one or two. 32A is mad that happened. You thief. You thief. Computer doesn't have enough money to expand yet, but he's got income. He's mining with all of 5 SCVs at this base. He's got idle SCVs back home he could bring over, but he's not doing that. And this tank will continue to just run around and be dumb. So the carriers are causing some problems for 32A's main base. 32A's got to do some scrambling all of a sudden. This is why you don't go carrier in PvP. It was great against the Terrans and against the Zerg. Ah, there's the third base for the computer player. Let's go. Let's go. Am I from Canada? No. I am American. I'm in Utah. Which, you know, as a Western state is basically Alberta. Fairly interchangeable in my experience with people from Alberta in my life. Chasing the carriers down. Better up. Not the greatest upgrades from 32A, actually. Surprisingly. Yeah, Savior Sword's upgrades are better. Oh, that's nuts. That's really interesting. This could get tricky for 32A. Where is it? Keeps talking about a 32 kill DT inside Savior Sword's base, but I don't... Where is he? Is he down here? Oh. Oh, there he is. 22 kill DT. Over here on Savior Sword's Terran base. Ah, I see it.
What? I can't see where you are. Do you happen to be a dark temple? Why you gotta be invisible? Is it cause I got gas in my ass simulator?
Do it, Rockefeller!
Hey, what's up, Zilnar? How's it going? How's it going, Gallons? 32A's got a bunch of probes stuck pathing here. See ya, Wander. Thanks for hanging out. He's long distance mining from this base, and the pathing is not good for those. No, wait, not this base. No, computer's bases are dying. Not the computer. Why? They're desperate. They're too desperate. They must not allow the CPU to be strong anymore. Savior Sword's killing one of the command centers of the computer with probes. And a vulture. That's incredible stuff. $182 to 140 supply. Savior Sword is up big time. But 32A has an unsurmountable bank. So as long as he can get production facilities and tech structures up, he should be okay on the long run. Uh-oh. The Scout Dragoon Anti-Carrier Army of max power has arrived. It's ready. All right. Pro build and access. the economy of 32A is massive. And he can win on the back of the economy as long as Savior Sword gives him enough time to get back on his feet, which is what he's doing. But yeah, this army by max power is kind of nuts. He's got Dragoons and Scouts at 173 supply. Oh my gosh. Stack them up. Stack them up. Dodging storms. Yeah, man. The Mass Dragoons here fighting. They don't have any attack upgrades, but they do have a shield upgrade, which I guess if you're going Scouts and Dragoons, it makes sense. Yeah, just storming down these Dragoons, at least bruising them up a little bit to where the carriers can engage with them. Also, storming the Scouts is kind of a big deal. Constantly storming the Scouts is really good. New Scouts. Oh, they're taking too many storms. Too many storms here. Every time they get close, they're taking a storm, which, you know, is fair. And now, look, Savior Sword attacking down the right side at one of the many bases of 32A. In fairness, Savior Sword can't go many places without running into a base with 32A. I'm really surprised he let Max Power take this top right corner base. And I feel like Savior Sword knows about it. He just hasn't done anything about it either. Uncontrolled ghosts getting wiped out by those carriers. Max Power does not want to engage with 32A again. There is too much Psystorm. There is too much here for him to really deal with. Finally, this base comes up. These probes are going to be able to mine without long distance-ly mining, which is great for them. And Red is a sad panda. Because this base that he could have taken a long time ago has now been taken by Max Power, and Savior Sword took this one from him. Poor Red. This one tank endlessly patrolling. Savior Sword pushing left into 32A's territory. This 32A Savior Sword setup is pretty good stuff. Big Crazy's got some buildings left down here. Savior Sword might go for those too. Savior Sword at 212 supply. Carrier upgrades are at 232. 32A's carrier upgrades are only at 311. Stasis are going to have a lot to do with this engagement. They both have Arbiters, so I think they're just going to both stasis each other's carrier groups, and we're going to sit here for a while staring at them. It's going to be very fun. Little Psystorm poking. Little Stasis. Got one Stasis. Arbiter gets chased out of there. Doesn't die. So gets another... Nope, not enough energy for that. Maybe it... Okay, never mind. Double Stasis here. Arbiter for Savior Sword gets picked off. Might not have had enough energy for a Stasis on that one. Uh-oh. So Savior Sword's army gets cut in half with Stasis, and Psystorms are causing problems, and DTs are crushing what's on the ground. And Savior Sword get knocked down under 100 supply here with the death of these carriers. And whatever else comes out of the stuff on the ground. So this is, alright, 32A making some inroads here. Okay, not knocked under 200 supply because Savior Sword is still making stuff. His macro is too good for that. DT wanders across the map into Savior Sword's Archon. Doesn't do super well that way. Stasis wears off. Archons are trying to attack Interceptor. Psystorm helping immensely there too. Carrier versus carrier shenaniganries. Let's make that our thumbnail. All right. Well, we're back. We're back with the Dark Archons. Yep, second round of Grand Theft Carrier. Happy says, mind controlling an enemy Dark Archon removes all of the mind controls Dark Archon's shields and energy. So if you mind control an enemy Dark Archon, you can't use it to mind control another enemy Dark Archon and then go on down the chain and take everybody's Dark Archons out. They thought Dark Archons would be a lot better than they were, it sounds like. Or than they are, it sounds like. Friggin', are you serious right now? Stop attack. Hey, leave red alone. You don't get anything by killing red, max power. Boo. Savior Sword, bringing a bunch of Zealots down to this base, and Goliaths, and Siege Tanks. They've got 2-2 upgrades. Savior Sword's been busy with the upgrades since he stole his first SCV. .32A just needs more production. Just needs to, like, throw up a ton of gates up here. Ton of gates up here. He should never not be maxed out right now. Like, just nothing but mass Zealot, Dragoon, Psystorm armies. Kakaru! Kakaru! Okay, stasis up. Yeah, PvP. The problem with super late game PvP in a free-for-all is that everyone has stasis. And everything slows down. Is Max making a move? Max making a move on Savior Sword would really turn the tide here. I think somebody in the chat said he's a kingmaker, and he is. He's got the ability to turn this thing on its head. Have you seen how much he's expanded, Big Crazy? He's constantly making probes, putting them on minerals, making rounds of units, expanding, scouting, microing his carriers. Like, I don't know. Max power mind controlled an SCV and then a bunker got it. That's funny, actually. Trying to go 2 race is Max. That's exciting. Here we go. Mass carrier trying to go after the Terran side of Savior Sword's army, going after his production and whatnot. Where the heck is Savior Sword's stuff? Most of it's down here, I guess. He's meching. Oh, the Dark Archon snuck up on him again. Oh my gosh. And who needs to make carriers when 32A keeps providing carriers for Savior Sword to steal? Where does SCVs dot? What? What happened to his SCVs? Aw. Max is trying to go 2 race. Not going that well for him, huh? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Big Crazy is he needs more gateways, more stargates, more production facilities. Because that's one thing he could be doing better for sure, is getting more production. Savior Sword's carrier group, which was stolen entirely from 32A, is putting in some work down here, but max power Not as many good mind control targets here in a Dragoon Scout army. And Savior Sword going to lose a lot of... Oh, Dark Archon's going to lose a lot of tech, a lot of unit producing facilities, and a lot of supply depots up here. It's going to knock him down pretty big time. Agreed. Stairs base would be nice to have. Carriers trying to engage here. There are Dragoons. There are cannons. Maybe not the best position for Savior Sword to engage in. And he does end up losing all the carriers he mind controlled. But you know, they say you don't value things that you steal as much as people that buy them. Savior Sword, 138 supply, 32A 121, and max power 196. Nah, player 7. Rest in peace, Red. Rest in peace, player 7. We love thee and know thee well. 0 APM with the win there. 32A needs a bunch of gateways. Somewhere, anywhere would be nice. Again, 14,000 minerals and 12,000 gas means you should never not be maxed out while those banks exist. And I understand you're going to use them. Understood. You're going to use the banks. It's going to be great. Da 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 da. I'm not sure Savior Sword can hold off both max power and 32A. I'm not sure that 32A can hold off max power and Savior Sword. So yeah, whoever max power decides to attack. I appreciate he's attacking both. That's less kingmakery, right? If you attack one of the remaining players, then the other one's probably going to win easy. But if you attack both of them, then suddenly things are looking good. Is 32A still trying to build carriers? Stop building carriers, 32A. The enemies have all of the counters. I guess all the Dark Archons are gone, but max is still a problem. Yeah, Savior Sword, 69 total supply, no cash left, no active income. Max power killed him. So I guess what I said was wrong. Max power didn't just attack Savior Sword, he killed the man by taking all of his newest sources of income, all of his Terran stuff. Max power coming back from the dead on this map is pretty darn impressive. It's going to come down to max power and 32A at this point. I'm not sure anybody... Did anybody put money on max power? No money on max power. None. All the money went on to CPU. Oh, Savior Sword's going to die. It is time for him to play diplomacy. Is he going to try to ally with Max? Is Max going to take it? Yeah, 333 scouts. The Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream scout guarantee is fulfilled in this game entirely by max power. Nicely done, Max. Always good to see that. Hamster. Hamster on his scout propaganda once more. He loves him some scouts. It's irrational love that comes from within his heart. It's how I love X-Wings, and I won't hear anyone say anything bad against them. Alright, poking in. Here we go. Carrier versus Dragoon Scout again. Round 2 for 32A. Still doesn't even have 333 upgrades on these carriers. His upgrade, he says he's been rusty. So I guess that's part of what's going on here, but my goodness. Good stasis from 32A, but not good stasis from Max Power because he doesn't have any stasis. Yeah, Interceptor's not doing well against the 100 cannons. Cannons are a good unit, man. Really good. Scouts running in 2 or 3 at a time is not going to work against these carriers, man. Max Power. Ooh, he's got some Dark Archons, though. Hold on. Hold on. He wants. He gets the Arbiter. Nice. He gets the Arbiter out of the carrier group, so no stasis is available. And then he moves his carriers back. Savior Sword, trying to re-expand, trying to get back in this thing. Only has 197 minerals. Against 32A's 8,000, 12,000 to bake. Max is at 3,000, 11,000. A lot of gas. Psychonauts in the house. What's up, Psychonauts? Oh no, Corsairs. Why is he building Corsairs? Max, no! Max, don't do it, Max. Big Crazy's last vestiges are getting wiped off of the face of Falcon Unrest. No more Zerg remains on the free-for-all, as is usual. The Savior Sword wants the base. Arbiter throws off a counter stasis, runs away from the incoming horde. Gonna try to storm this little choky area as much as he can. The Dark Archons are in this mix too. I don't know what they want exactly, but they're here. And here comes the Corsair Ball. Taking storms immediately. Really bad against these carriers, man. The stasises are buying time. The storm is bruising everything up. Once everything's sufficiently bruised, the carriers might be able to handle this. Golly, yeah, this carrier ball, not all that hell. Oh my gosh, not even close. Mass size storm, pretty good. And 32A losing his stuff. He needs to build gateway, 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 gateway. That's it. Just like make 20 gateways. I know your production facilities are low right now because you keep losing them, but you gotta build more. This is leaving a window open for Savior Sword, who's actually trying. I've told 32A about 20 times to build more production. He's just not doing it.
Embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, hey, what's up? Twig Licro. Thanks for following out on Twitch. Let's see how close we are to our follower goal. 71 followers to go to reach 3,600. Thank you, everyone matters. And if you're on YouTube, tap that like button, subscribe. Trying to get to 69,000 subscribers out here on the Red Dimension. And the like button just helps the algorithm know that I am here. That's right. Well, the Corsairs died. Not too surprising. There's some tech down there that's unpowered, but I think all the upgrades are done anyway. They still function as tech structures that let you build things from production facilities. 32A cannot die with its bank. I will not allow it. He's just trying to win with mass carrier. That's it. He's trying to win with mass carrier. I mean, the more Dark Archons against these carriers, the better, without a doubt. But 32A, it refuses to build. Oh my gosh, it's a gateway. It's a gateway. He's taking Stairs Base. Uh-oh. Stairs Base, Hamster. Stairs Base versus Scout Maker. Who wins? That's a tough one. I think you're probably going to say Scouts, because you like Scouts more than Stairs Base. But Stairs Base is good. This Stairs Base got mined out. The inferior Stairs Base is mined out, but the superior one is still here at 50 minutes. Max is trying to long distance mine from this base. Savior Sword getting back on his feet after being entirely dead. Nobody finished him. Nobody finished him. Incredible. Incredible stuff in this free-for-all. Ah, Hamster says Stairs Base is more important than Scouts. Alright. Hamster can be objective when the time calls for it. That's good to know. What's up, BioCarry? Did somebody accept an alliance? I don't see that. Nobody's allied here. Surprisingly, Savior Sword hasn't tried allying against 32A with Max. I figured for sure you would have given it a shot. So this base of Savior Sword's going to die. It's his only mining base. No, he's got this one too, but it's all zerged up. He's trying... Oh, man. Savior Sword trying to 3-race in this scenario is tough. Where are the Dark Archons? Here they are. Do they have energy? Yes. Alright, I think Savior Sword's income just got whacked. He is going to take out one of 32A's bases of income. Might expand here too. That would be nice. DT Horde of max power is running around trying to find something to do. .32A builds on where Savior Sword was dead. Yeah, if Savior Sword wins this, it's just going to be because the constant carrier production by 32A answers directly into the Dark Archon stuff that Savior Sword loves more than anything in the entire world. So I don't know if 32A just doesn't understand what Savior Sword is. Maybe he forgot. It's been a while since he's been here, for sure. He's one of the few people to win this map as Zerg. Baby T-Rex has done it. I'm trying to think of who else has done it. Ah, DT versus DT. It's kind of fun, I guess. Where are the Dark Archons? Here they come. Savior Sword back under 100 supply. He was back up to 140 a second ago. It's not going well for him now, though. I mean, there aren't enough Dark Archons to mind control the entire enemy group, but the ones that Savior Sword takes will have better upgrades. Oh my gosh, he's just letting him do it. He's just letting him do it. Except he can't see him because he doesn't have detection, so he stasises. And then tries to mind control. I are confused. And once again, 32A loses a ton of supply because he's just donating carriers to Savior Sword for no reason. Savior Sword has this base now. That's great. Production capabilities. Oh gosh, DT's wiped this base out. Max power continues to be a force for chaos out on the map here. He's building more gateways, says Happy. All right, it's time. There's the mind control grouping. And how many carriers did you get? A stasis tossed down on the other side of it, though. His Arbiter had enough energy for a stasis. He's... Ugh. And then another stasis comes in on another Arbiter for a Savior Sword. He'll have enough energy for a mind control on this one, and this one. Maybe even this one, too. Maybe all 5 will have mind controls available. 32A lost this game by continuing to make carriers. That's it. He just figured carriers were going to win this game. Max's 3-3-3 Dragoon Army could kill either of these players right now, but he's just parked inside his base, hanging out. Letting DTs cause chaos, and his main army's doing nothing at all. It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. Like, the first time it happened, I get it. Oh, crap. Somebody had a bunch of Dark Archons. Uh-oh. Guess I won't make that mistake again. And a recall on Stairs Base by Max Power. The first time you get your carrier fleet mind controlled, sure, bad times. But then you remaxed on carriers again and basically said, come get them, please. Like, Savior Sword's best thing is carrier versus carrier. And he's got better upgrades than you two. Yes. Stairs Base is not going to die because all 3 players are here. That's fun. It's 32A's base. Savior Sword's attacking and Max is attacking at the same time. This makes no sense at all. Max Powers losing a ton of probes over here. Does have enough money for a new Nexus, but I don't know where he takes it. Stairs Base is probably your best bet, but it's pretty exposed to someone who's got a carrier army right next to it. Finally, 32A decides I don't need to go mass carrier. Let's instead put money into things like High Templar, Dragoons, and Arbiters. Hey, 4 gates of production, and that's what we can come up with, I guess. More gates. More gates. 6 gates. 8 gates. Why is he so low on production? Yeah, I don't... Never, ever, ever, ever spare Savior Sword. Yes. All right, here we go. 32A jumps on the carrier fleet. Stasis is most of it. He's going to come try to jump on it with High Templar, Dragoons, and Archons and wipe the carrier group out of Savior Sword. So Savior Sword, in fairness, did not choose to make these carriers. He just stole them from 32A. So he didn't spend resources on them, at least. Wait, what is this? Oh, these are green Archons. Friggin' Archon spinny things are so hard to tell what's going on here. Feedback. Dark Archons are here. Had to use some storms. Do we still have enough to kill this carrier group when they come out of stasis is the question. Oh, they came out of stasis already. Not enough. Restasis. Beautiful. Beautiful restasis. More Dragoons. Go, 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 go. More High Templar. Go, 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 go. Chasing the Dark Archons away. These are Savior Swords Archons. Sure. Yeah, if you zoom in really close, you can see them. Meanwhile, Dragoons take out the Arbiter tech of 32A. There we go. Nicely done. I did not finish Deus Ex yesterday. I still have more gameplay. It's a longer campaign than I thought it was going to be, but it's pretty good. I'm liking it so far. Better with like character and voice work than I thought it was going to be. Mainly because the voice actor for the main character sucks. 333 Dragoons versus 220 Dragoons. Saber Sword sends in just enough to save his carriers. Arbiter gets another stasis off, but it's not on everything. And the Arbiter is probably going to get just wiped out or mind controlled, one of the two. 32A, 8,000 minerals, 14,000 gas on 4 gateways and 2 stargates. Still mining down here. Why does he not make enough production to win this game? I do not understand. I do not understand. Yeah, Psychonauts, it is. Definitely kind of keeping me on my toes over the last couple play sessions. Savior Sword back up to 131 supply. Friggin' sitting here on his butt again, max power, just waiting for someone to come and try to kill him, I guess. That's one way to do this. Stasis again. Gonna die with 10,000 minerals and 14,000 gas because he doesn't produce enough stuff. 4 gates and 2 stargates is not gonna do it, man. Ow. Storm on your carriers hurts so much, man. Stasis. And that's going to get stormed into oblivion when they come out of stasis here. Unless he comes in with the Dragoons and saves the day. Which he's going to do again. Ah. Is that a Maelstrom cast on something? Look at this Zealot. Bouncing around on that Stasis Archon, not quite sure what to do. Psy-storming stuff inside Stasis is quite a move. Mind controlling, feedbacking, storming. The spellcasting here is absolutely crazy. Savior Sword's got a big army here. The carriers come out of Stasis, immediately catch a ton of storms, and largely get stormed to death. Entirely get stormed to death. Yo! Savior Sword back down to 80 supply. That carrier group which he stole is now gone. Slowly coming out of stasis. 1 or 2 groups at a time now, Savior Sword. Can he fight against the Psy-Storm? Stasis again. Trying to build. I hope he's building. He feedbacks the High Templar, but there's not enough energy to kill it because he doesn't have enough energy, period. Mind controls the Arbiter. Swings it back here. Mind controls both Archons. So the Dragoons have to fight the Archons now. They can't chase the Dark Archons. Just throwing and storming the Arbiter. A bunch of Zealots come out to try to deal with the Archons, which is kind of tough, but God, a lot of energy, a lot of shield already gone on this Archon. Should be able to take him out. This is nuts, dude. Max Power joins in. This might be the death of 32A, but also Max Power is on the board. He decided to move out instead of sitting inside his base waiting for death. I prefer that strategy very much when I'm playing StarCraft. Sitting around waiting for someone to come kill you is never fun. All 4 gates are depowered and dying. 32A is going to die with a 10,000 mineral, 15,000 gas bank because he's refused to build production facilities under any circumstances. He just won't do it. He will not build adequate production for how much money he has. It's very weird. He said he was rusty, but this is a very specific kind of rusty that I don't understand. Savior Sword, still no money. Max Power, also no money. Depowers both Stargates. Cannons are powered because of this pylon just barely catching the edges, it looks like. Save your sword long distance mining to get enough money for a nexus somewhere. Maybe Stairs Base. He's got vision on it. $32A, it's time to build a gateway somewhere, please. He's got 3 gates here. He needs like 10 gates. And then you make all Dragoons and all High Templar, and then you beat all this, and then you beat Savior Sword, and then you win. This does not seem impossible. I swear it's Protoss, man. Terran never plays like this. Zerg never plays like this. Terran's playstyle can so much often be like, wait around, wait for the enemy to engage with me, hang around the middle of the map and do nothing. I've got stasis to delay things even more. Just like Protoss playstyle, guys. Slow. By design. Leads to games like this. 3-way PvP at the end. Arbiter mind controlled. Nice job. Ooh, mind controls a shuttle containing 2 Dark Archons. Hey, hey, hey. That's fun. Or maybe 1. Maybe feedback killed one of them. But Savior Sword's Dark Archon army is looking pretty big. That said, man, 113 supply versus 60 and 60 for everybody that's left. Max's passiveness is killing him right now. And look, it's hard to know in a free-for-all when it's safe to move out and how much anybody has. But dude, Savior Sword, almost enough money for another Nexus. Let's go. 32A, long distance mining instead of building additional gateways. He hasn't even repowered these Stargates at all. 32A is falling on his face here. Yeah, that did happen, Gallons. Lol. When you mind control a shuttle with Dark Archons, do those Dark Archons have 2 energy? What? Oh! Oh! Oh. Doesn't look like it. No. Ah, okay. So if you mind control an enemy Dark Archon on the ground, it sucks their shields and energy away. But if you mind control Dark Archons in a shuttle, it lets them keep their energy and shields. That's cool. Hey, 32A making a move on Savior Sword. The 2 guys at 60 supply are punching each other in the face while the guy with 113 supply is hanging out, waiting for death again. Come on, Max, get him. Get him, Max Power. You can do it. This could be a 3-way TvT. That's true, SOS. Music. Glad you're enjoying the streams. What's up, YH? What's up, Top Shelf? Savior Sword's running back home with his Dark Archons and his Zealots, and did he rebuild more gateways? Who? Nobody. Who? Max? Max power, pushing in. All he's got is Arbiter Dark Archon against this Dragoon army. He can mind control and stasis. This is the weirdest mind control. Oh my gosh, he does. He mind controls everything that's out of stasis. 32As. Throwing out more slurs like Max was earlier. Max is killing 32A's main base. I guess maybe that's what he's talking about. I don't know. All right, let's see this battle. It's going to be 5 Dragoons. The Psystorm, though, versus 8 Dragoons. Everybody's got full upgrades. Psystorm causing issues there again, but superior micro. Dark Archon's going to die. Savior Sword, a ton of his supply is in these Dark Archons. And they've been mind controlling, so they're easy to pop here. I think he needs to actually kill this Dragoon. I know chasing the Dark Archons is really important, but also maybe defend yourself against this guy who's got 6 friggin' kills. Okay, alright. I think Savior Sword might now be dead. 32 is just going to win this thing on the back of... I don't know. Like, on the back of, I just have barely enough to kill Savior Sword, who is pretty much dead at this point. Again, pretty much dead. I don't know. Savior Sword is never dead until he's dead, right? He's never dead until he's dead. Max is building a Nexus here. Did he recall these probes in? Is that what Happy was talking about? Probably. That's pretty cool. Finding Max is going to take like 87 years, which is fun. Savior Sword's going to GG? No, he says GG, but then he doesn't leave. Good luck, 32A. Did you run out of stuff, says 32A? I all thin. No, don't leave him. Don't leave him! Don't leave him! Savior Sword is never dead until he's dead. 32A. 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 Kill Savior Sword. Kill him dead and good forever. You must. Oh my gosh. He's got enough money to build a Nexus somewhere. He's got to have a probe on the map. There's no way Savior Sword has no probes left. I mean, there's a possibility he doesn't. I think maybe he's just got Overlords and Obs lying around. He might be out of probes, folks. Okay, Savior Sword might be done then. Okay, now it's the Max Power versus 32A engagement of death and destruction. Max Power's got more stuff, but 32A has Psystorm. Mind Control, catching one of the High Templar. Thank you very much. Good storm on that Arbiter, too. Woo! Exploding that dude quite nicely. This army heading out left. Stairs base probably needs to die. I don't know if it needs to die. But wasting units killing a completely defunct base is not how this works, dude. It is a lot of Dark Archons in this game. Savior Sword has Obs flying around. And a Nexus, but not enough money to build a probe and then another Nexus somewhere. So we could build a probe, long distance mine from like this, and maybe get back on his feet. Chasing down Max Power is going to take forever. That guy does not die until all his buildings are gone. We've had to leave a couple of games Max Power's in because he does not GG. Maybe we should have a talk with him about that. Alright. Good. Wonderful. Observers of Savior Sword flying around in packs. You get extra detection if you have 3 obs in the same control group. A little known fact. Ooh. Storm dropped by 32A. No income for you anymore, max power. No, Archons attacking into cannons is not good. Cannons still awesome. Cannons still awesome against Archons. 32A, bigger bank. Substantially bigger bank. Smaller supply, because the man has 3 gateways he's building off of. 3 gateways, please, 32A. You know how he has so much? He has gateways. He's got stargates. He has production facilities. Not a lot, but it's way more than you. What? 32A, checks and sees. Ah, he's remaking probes here with all of his not money. He's gonna storm the one probe. Oh, that's the best storm drop I've ever seen. One probe. Zap. 100% of the workers are now dead, sir. Well done. Wait, why do you only have 1 kill? An hour and 15-minute long free-for-all. Of course it is. All right, good. 20,000 gas, but no minerals means bring everybody off gas. I mean, it's an Archon High Templar army. Fairness, he's got a ton of gas. So yes, Mass High Templar, Mass Archon seems like a viable strategy here. I'd have like a group of 12 of Dragoons in here too, just because. I don't think you are, Gallons. Really don't think you are. 32A's mined out there, he's mined out here, he's mined out here, he's mined out here. So I think he's officially mined out. There are 2 mineral patches on this base. There are just individual little mineral patches on places that usually have something like 70 minerals on them. But this is it. Stairs base is king as always. It's the last base on the map that has resources and shall decide who wins this game, quite possibly. Nice job, SOS. Second place for Mineral Bank remaining. 1,400. Let's go. And 32A might drop below you, too, when all is said and done here. So, does he have detection? Is a larger question, because he does have detection. Archons against DTs are pretty great. Oh. Here we go. Charging into all the production. I think these are all the gateways. Yeah, leave the cannons alone. The cannons suck. They will kill your Archons. Stay out of range of the cannons. Kill the gateways. Call them a day. Just, yes. There we go. Cover, kill pylons. That's great. Leave the cannons alone. They will kill you. Because freaking unupgraded cannons still hit like trucks against Archons. Because Archons are all shields. It's big chunk. Big. No. Control is hard with Archons. They're big. They will get dragged into engagements with stuff they don't want to. No. Bad. Run. Okay, as long as you're not dead, we're fine. Okay, now the problem for Max is that Max has money income, but he doesn't have anything but stargates to produce off of. He doesn't have any gateways now that these ones are dead. So we can make like scouts or something. Stairs base getting storm dropped. Okay. A few probes died. Still good. Did he dodge it? Nicely done. trying to storm. Yeah, why'd he storm his own Archons? Was he trying to catch a DT or something? Did he lose his obs? Wait, is this Gallons? Gallons, are you still here? No, that's a 32A. It's a little, like, orange on it. Because it's Protoss. Protoss inherently has some orange on it. Here we go! Archon in stasis, catching a lot of them. Mind controlling a couple of them. The Dragoons do pretty well against them. The Obs needs to get in here because there are DTs causing problems against the Archons without a doubt. Obs needs to get in and avoid the cannons if they can. Archon dies. DTs causing issues. Psystorm gone. Holy crap, that stasis was clutch. 32A, building more Archons, more High Templar. De-web the Archons. He's not building gateways anywhere either, though. What is with Protoss players today being like, I don't need production facilities. I can just sit here and mine and build cannons. It'll be great. We'll win that way, which, to be fair, maybe you will. He's just trying to get the Archons out of there. These cannons are a major problem. He's running away and rebuilding. Problem is, every unit that dies here for Max is not coming back. $32A lost all his obs? Ow, lost an Archon for that poke in. Does he need an observatory and a robo? Because it might be true. He might not have an obs. He simply might not have an observer. What's up, Sir Malamar? It is a late day stream. We got a free-for-all here. 32A. Make an obs. Please, for the love of all that is holy. The man has DTs over here. You know he does. You had an obs. You were bringing it over, and then it died. He has an obs. Oh, yes, he does have an obs. You're right. He does have an obs. Putting the Dragoons down here is fancy. I like that. That's good stuff. Alright, we're going to attack into cannons from an awkward angle, which is going to give them a lot of extra shots. There's 2 pylons powering them, so killing pylon not going to make any sense. I like this. I like this a lot. That protects the cannons from the Archon. The Archon attacks. Oh, that's good. That is good. Dragoons would be nice. Agreed, Big Crazy. I said earlier you should make Dragoons. But once again, making carriers hard to do. Making Archons hard to make work here too. Is he going to jump on this gateway and kill it before the cannons kill all of his stuff? Yeah, he's just going to jump on the gateway and kill it. And storms a bunch of the probes. There you go. Stairs is a good place to storm for sure. Oh, Kakaro gets stormed to death. Oh no, 74 to 82 supply. This is too close and too stupid from both sides. I expect more from 32A. Oh, more probes die. It's like he's trying to make a point. He's just trying to win with carriers or Archons or something dumb that shouldn't win in PvP. Max has 3 more Dragoons. See, Max is like, I'm going to make you kill me. It'll take forever. That's fun, right? It's really not, Max. Not fun at all. Dragoons being produced over here. I forgot about islands, he says. Maybe I should build a robo. Is he going? Wow, he's going. Yeah, this awkward positioning. Archons are bumping around behind each other like idiots. He's kind of winning, though. He's got a bank Savior Sword. 32A is going to win this thing. Just going to take forever because Max Power refuses to give up ever. So we might call it here. That might be it. Max Power is 45 supply to 76 for 32A. He has no bank. He's barely mining. He's going to... Oh, he can hit the Nexus from the high ground. I didn't think he could do that with an Archon. Dude, Archon range OP. Insane. And that's it. Now he's done. Max Power is not going to leave the game because he's a stubborn son of a gun. That's it. We're done. We're done. Yeah. Alright. GG, y'all. Savior Sword gets the win. Max is doing maxi things, but bam. 32A with the win in one of the craziest, hardest fought free-for-alls I've ever seen on the channel. 32A making it hard for himself several times for no reason at all. Good golly. Alright, prediction chosen. Bam. 32A gets the win. End of the day, 722,000 points to 404 is second place. Outproduced everyone, outkilled everyone, outlost everyone. Structures raised. More by 32A. Resources spent. Everyone. 32A killed Max Power, killed Savior Sword, killed SOS, killed Gallons, killed Big Crazy, and killed Jericho. Savior's, who killed the computer? Savior Sword and 32A both killed the computer, but that is a full sweep, friends. That is a supermarket sweep by 32A. GG. Fantastic. All right, GG. I gotta go. We got some family stuff going, but let me go ahead and toss a raid out. Hope you enjoyed the stream. That was one heck of a free-for-all to wrap it up. I thought it was a lot of fun. Thank you for the support from everybody, including SS1 Mega, Jack. We got YH out here super chatting. We also got a PayPal donation of $50 USD from Bjorn and a $10 one from Farewell. So thank you for that too. Big, big, big support. Really, really needed and appreciated. So let's go ahead and raid somebody playing StarCraft Brood War. This is turning out to be more difficult than I thought it was going to be today. So we'll raid Artosis. Have a great time there. And that is it. Love ya. Thanks, y'all. Thanks all and have a good one. Bye. See you tomorrow.